I now request all the dignitaries to please come on stage. All the dignitaries to please come on stage. Also, please, School of Social Sciences lecturers to please join the team. Students can go up on stage, please.
Okay, everybody come.
Now let's disperse for a very short coffee break and then be assembled back at 10:30. And then we continue to start with the presentation.
No, actually, no. This time, no. Last time. You're second year.
Oh, yes, they are
The video, okay. Later I'll check. Yeah.
No, I'm coming. Will you mount the laptop there on the pole, or you're going to keep it here?
You keep it here.
டோட்டலா ஆஃப் ஆயிடுச்சு. என்ன பேசுறதுன்னு எனக்கு தெரியல. அதுக்குதான் அக்கௌண்ட் இருக்காது. எப்படி பண்ண முடியும்? அவர் போயிட்டு 2 வாரமா தராரு. I just said one word apologies. Do you think he will accept apologies? Do you think he will accept apologies? இல்ல மிஸ்டர் மணி, நான் வந்து அது ஃபுல் ஃப்ரீடம் பெயிண்ட் இருக்கு, எல்லாம் பண்ணேன். இது என்ன என்னன்னா வேணும்னே செய்யல அப்ப சொல்ல முடியும். எனக்கு எவ்வளவு அஜெண்டா இருக்கு தெரியுமா? கொலாபரேஷன் கொலாபரேஷன் day and night he's messaging me to incorporate a lot of things inside the website. You don't know, Mr. Mani, you know how much trouble you take with collaboration. ஆல்ரெடி அந்த சர்வர் ஓப்பன் ஆகிட்டு பிரச்சனை. இது வந்து எனக்கு டைம் வேணும். ஈஸி கோட் once the
அதுக்கு என்ன பிரச்சனை? கம்யூனிட்டி லிங்க் பண்ணி கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணிட்டு
told him yesterday. No, please no.
Logic now. The fourth book. This is original.
Pavya, can you call Tyson? Just one.
This is a very severe. Very bad.
Tyson, when did you remove this one?
Oh, yesterday, in the meeting, because I was printing for it, after I print for 3 sets, I put it there, I put Y, which Nino ID Y, which Swappy Y, and then there's some collection from ID and Swappy. This ID say, hey, one more column here, and then in the last column, the
Okay, who asked you to remove this one?
and then remove it by because they gave me 2 pages. One for this one.
Lepas tu dia jadi MC, dia brief ke Datuk Bibi tu akan launch benda ni? Tak brief. Dia tak brief. Sebenarnya siapa? Amia kan? Aku dah cakap Amia tak ada ke sini. Okay, Amia will talk for this week. Lepas tu betulnya Amia yang akan launch community dengan ni. Lepas tu tiba-tiba Datuk tu dia cakap, dia tak brief community link pun, Datuk tu tak boleh sebut apa benda semua. Dia brief ke? Dia tak ada kan?
Sembarang je. Nampak tu.
Tak okey. Macam mana? Macam Kukimak, sorry cakap. Dia marah dekat I sebab kita ada montas community. Dia kata launch Asia Generalizing. So tu juga memang betul dia cakap ni community kan akan ada Asia tu, dia punya sub dalam tu. So what kita punya NSA kata ni, kita buat web portal ni sendiri web portal untuk launch bahawa community kan akan launch di launch saja akan ada. So dalam tu dia kena explain, dalam tu akan ada Asian Asian Rising Journal dalam tu. Dia just cakap tapi bila dia jadi MC dia tak explain pun. Even Datuk ni pun tak tahu apa benda nak launch nak apa benda ni. Betul tak?
Dia kata dia dah cakap awal-awal.
Memang dia dah cakap tu, dia kena explain. Okay, Community Lincoln will have a Asian Rising Journal dalam tu. Dia nak benda tu. Dia dalam tu tak ada. Tapi kita dah buat.
Website tu betul.
Bila maksudnya macam ni, Asia di dalam community LinkedIn tu nak kena ada satu tab Asia Rising Journal.
Tapi kontennya tak ada lagi. Kita nak masuk
Isu
apa
dia
dalam
tu.
tu.
Lepas tu tiba-tiba selama ni dia tak pernah follow up apa-apa pun. Tak pernah pun nak minta tunjuk apa benda journal dalam
So
tu.
memang link tu
Tiba-tiba
dalam
hari
community.
ni,
Ya.
tiba-tiba hari
That's
ni,
why I cakap.
tiba-tiba hari ni dia expect benda tu ada. Selama ni yang kita meeting sebelum ni, kenapa dia tak pernah tanya pun pasal mana journal
Dia
dalam
cakap,
tu.
dia kata dia dah cakap dengan
Memang dia cakap Asian Rising.
tapi
Memang
bukan
ada.
link tu dia tak cakap lah, yang spesifik journal link tu dia tak cakap lah.
Dia
Sebab I
akan
pun
ada.
dengan tu lah, jadi semalam pun masa itu kita ada buat motor
Dia
salah.
cakap, yes.
Dia tak cakap.
So dia nak benda tu macam konten Asia
So
tu.
mana yang
Hari ni kejap lagi moderator I suruh Cik Sofi ganti malas agak lemot lah. And dia dah
Tak weh, dia attack, dia tak nampak ke dia attack
tadi
ni macam
dia
mana?
attack macam ni. Dia cakap I win dia punya apa benda semua ni. Lepas tu dia feel macam mana nak tunjuk kat
dia
management.
Tak, you pun tak cakap tadi. Semalam dia kata jangan gaduh, jangan fight, jangan stress. Hari ni kau cakap
Dari
memang
pagi
macam sial lah. Kau nak pointing finger kan kita orang live semua. Kau tak
I boleh
kata
tu.
korang.
Sebab I jangan banyak cakap macam mana. Saya ni cepat tangan. Saya kaki gaduh sikit. Tak suruh dia.
Tak, you boleh tak remind kat dia semalam apa yang dia cakap pasal jangan nak fight-fight hari ni. Boleh tak suruh dia cakap remind, ingat balik. Ingat balik apa dia cakap.
Masa dia pergi telefon. Tak apa. Tak boleh tengok muka dia. Tu je.
Apa dia time tak kata muka dia weh. Memang menaikkan kemarahan lah. Tak nak.
janganlah makan lah, janganlah.
Tak, I memang
Dia tak makan pagi.
I memang
Langsung tak
jangan
makan
makan pagi.
Tak lah sedih. Kamu dia lepak luar. Tak boleh tengok kita. Nak.
Tak, remind dia. Please remind dia. Semalam dia cakap apa.
Dia tak nak dengar explain. Memang dia cakap dia ada beritahu. I communication and Asia Rising.
Dia accurate tau. Yang apa note yang apa dekat schedule tu. Tak ada benda yang tu. Yang sebelum ni ada yang general website tu. Mana?
Cakap tak suka bikin weh. Yang gaduh kata gaduh, dia yang gaduh.
Yelah. Mana?
Itu depan orang.
Mana lah yang mana?
Sekarang ni siapa dia pada pilih list ni yang macam ni. Mana Tyson lagi. I punya tu master list. Jangan kacau. Sebab itu akhirnya
Dah tamat lagi satu lah.
Sudah aku.
Agak panjang ya?
Minum kan? Tak ada saya tak bagi.
Bulan Februari kan.
Oh, faham. Lepas tu sekejap lagi dia duduk bising tu.
Saya takut grafik. Ni bukan mudah ni. Bawah ni kat je dah malas lah.
Lepas tu nanti dia datang lagi bising. So aku nak tanya, so sekarang ni I nak buat apa?
Tak, mana feeling
Tak, saya akan cakap lagi dah.
tak move on lah. Okay, kalau dia nak marah, okay, jom marah ramai-ramai. Kita okey je.
Tapi
Kita
janganlah
orang
marah
boleh
dekat event, jangan marah dekat depan orang.
Kita orang boleh jawab.
Masa kita bertanggungjawab juga, kita komiti juga. Semua orang bertanggungjawab.
Masa
Kalau
postmortem,
nak
masa postmortem tu kau nak ni cakap.
Dia akan cakap, I don't intend to sue you.
Tak cerita dia sekarang,
Ada
semua orang
ada
ada dalam meeting kan. Waktu kita play montage semalam, waktu meeting dalam classroom tu, dia cakap apa-apa, dia tak tanya apa-apa pun. Dia nak salahkan kita 100%, tak boleh. Dia kena salahkan diri dia juga. Dia nak marah, dia kena marah semua orang kau jangan nak macam cibai. Cakap mana aku mimpi
Orang tu.
Okay, now you show the website.
Mana Mr. Sophie? Kita start sekarang.
Si Mr. Mani tarik aku dia suruh explain dekat assuransi. Aku cakap, kau nak aku buat apa lagi? Kita 2 tahun yang asal. Aku nak jawab apa sekarang?
Tak cakap je lah kalau nak suruh kita jawab kat Mami, cuba jawab kami. Aku kisah.
So sekarang aku nak buat apa? Dia kata Razi, tunggu je lah, esok ada dah benda tu dekat website, kau klik je lah. Aku boleh je buat ini. Benda tu ada konten apa yang jenis yang nak masuk. Bagi je lah, benda tu website. Bagi je lah. After ni semua Dr. Amir klik apa Razi apa aku boleh buat pun semua. So dia nak tanya lagi, dalam petitus ni ada
Tak,
assurance.
move on lah. Boleh tak move on?
Mr. Mani kena fuck dah aku tadi. Dia kata, I hari nak saya explain. You fuck hari dia mana? Ada 3 orang.
Tadi jadual saya lingkar editor size dia.
Start coordination. I need this one for my presentation.
Okay.
Pinjam.
I ask Mr. Sophie, you can continue from here.
Hana. Tak cukup kat dia move on boleh tak? Move on. Dah cakap. Tak apa sebab
Mr. Mani panggil dia. Mr. Mani nak settlekan. Kak Mek dah gembira-gembira aku dah tak buat ni.
tak macam ni. Kenapa?
Sekarang dah lari.
Okay, right. I think can we just call upon all the participants, the presenters, the committee members to continue our session for the visualizing a way forward toward the society. Asia's contribution in democracy, organized by Lincoln College University, specifically is for the Faculty of Social Science, Arts and Sciences. Okay, can we somehow gather around for our session to continue? Okay, please take your seat. If can you just fill up the front seat here? Okay, because we need a good angle actually for our live streaming for today. Right. Okay, I think most of you, including myself, we just had can consider good tea break actually, because since this morning probably some of you could not have a bite, a quick bite for the breakfast. Okay, welcome again for this session. Okay, we just ended our inaugural and our ceremony for this official opening for this Asian Rising. Right, okay, so we have this schedule lined up for you, which is the plenary session 1 with the theme of new media and communication. So without further ado, Prof. Zul, please be seated. We should call upon the first presenter for today with the theme of or the topic, the role of social work in the indigenization of local knowledge through communication teaching. A case study of the public speaking channel community in Bengkulu Child Prison. Ladies and gentlemen, professors and doctors, I would like to call upon Adila Wildian Diagas, I hope I pronounced your name correctly, Utami, to come on stage to present your paper. Can let the presenter, the first presenter for today, the round of applause, please come forward and do your presentation.
Online.
Oh, online. Okay. Okay, sorry, you are doing online, right? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Who is the moderator?
so,
She can present. She can start present.
okay, can you, you've been given 10 minutes to do your presentation. So, okay, you can start the presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Good morning, I'm sorry. Good morning, the Honorable Moderator, keynote speaker, organizing committee, and all participants of this international conference. It's a good honor for me to be here today. I am excited to share my presentation with all of you, and I hope it will give us new insight and spark meaningful discussions. Let me introduce myself, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Aldila Vidya Intias Utami. I am a lecturer from the Hasan University Bengkulu, Indonesia. Today, I am honored to present my research entitled is the role of social work in the indigenization of local knowledge through communication teaching, a case study of public speaking channel community of the juvenile prison in Bengkulu. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, this study stems from my concern about how juvenile inmates often face social stigma, especially its negative stigma, alienation, and a loss of hope. I strongly believe that communication skills, especially public speaking, can be a pathway to rebuild their confidence and prepare them for social interaction. And all right. Ladies and gentlemen, the background of research stems for my condition of juveniles in correctional facilities. They are among the most vulnerable groups, both psychologically and socially. Life inside the prison often leads to stigma, feelings of alienation, and a loss of hope for the future. In Indonesia's correctional system, as stated in Law Number 22 of 2022 on corrections, rehabilitation, not punishment, is the main focus. Every child has the right of human education service and rehabilitation programs, enabling them to return to society with educated skills for a normal life. However, implementation on the ground still faces challenges, particularly in terms of providing programs that focus on soft skill development. Statistics show that the numbers of juvenile inmates remains in the thousands each year. This means that correctional education for juveniles should not be treated as a small or temporary effort, but rather as a systematic, continuous, and needs-based process. One crucial aspect in communication skill is many juveniles struggle to express themselves, manage anxiety when they are speaking, and interact socially. This is where public speaking training becomes relevant. I think public speaking is not merely about addressing an audience. It's also about delivering ideas clearly, managing fear, and building confidence. Studies in Indonesia have shown that such training effectively improves participants' confidence across different educational levels. And thus, public speaking training is not only a technical exercise, but also a method of empowerment, identity building, and preparation for reintegration into society after release. Okay. After that, ladies and gentlemen, next I would like to share the main problems that form the foundation of this study. There are 3 key points I would like to highlight. Yes. First, the lack of soft skill development program is juvenile detention counters, which leave the residents with limited preparation for their
future reintegration into society. And the second, there are communication barriers that lead to low self-confidence. And then many of the juveniles feel unworthy of being heard and often withdraw from social interaction. And third, I argue that public speaking is an essential life skill for social reintegration. By developing this ability, they can express themselves, build relationships, and better prepare for life after release. Okay, after identifying the main problems, I will now present the objectives of this research. There are three key objectives. First, to explore the role of social work in public speaking training at juvenile detention centers. And the second, to integrate local cultural values into the rehabilitation program so that the training is not only skill-oriented but also identity-based. And third, to analyze the impact of the trainings of the juveniles' self-confidence and identify in order to understand how public speaking in here contribute to their positive transformation.
Then the agenda is fixed.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for the next, I will present the theoretical framework that underpins this research. There are three main foundations. And the first, I draw you on the concept of intercultural communication competence or ICC theory, which highlights three essential components. For the first is awareness, the ability to recognize and understand cultural difference. After that, sensitivity, which refers to empathy and openness toward others. And third, adroitness is meaning the practical skills needed for effective interactions. And then, I view public speaking as a tool of empowerment. Through this skill, the juveniles can enhance their self-confidence and achieve a more equal position in social communication. Third, I position social work as a bridge in this role. Social work connects communication in here theory with a local wisdom, ensuring that the rehabilitation program is not only academically sound but also culturally relevant. For the methodology, in here, in terms of methodology, research adopts a qualitative descriptive approach. Data were collected through in-depth interview and then participant observation and document analysis. The participants include around 20 juveniles aged 14 to 18 years old, along with a 5 trainer from Channel community. The study was conducted at the Juvenile Correctional Facility in Bengkulu during July to August in 2025. And then for the finding, in here the first finding highlights an improvement in the juvenile self-confidence. Before the training, most of them were shy, anxious, and felt unworthy of being heard. After the session, however, clear changes appeared. They became more confident when introducing themselves and then more capable of exercising opinion in group discussion and demonstrate better eye contact during conversation. The second finding relates to intercultural communication, cultural and linguistic difference occasionally lead to minor misunderstandings. Nevertheless, the Channel Talk community trainers successfully adapted by using simple language like local language, and then demonstrating positive verbal expressions and respecting the juvenile's different speaking style. This judgment creates a more comfortable and effective interaction. And then for the third, finding revolves and an increased interest and the development of future motivation. The juveniles feel value when they were listened to without being judged. They began to see the trainer not only as a mentor in here, but also as a friend. This relationship include new aspirations for instance. Some express interest in become MC, moderator, entrepreneurs, or simply more confident when reconnecting with their families.
Okay,
And after that,
you have last 1 minute. Can you just go for your this one?
from these findings, we can discuss that public speaking serves as a form of social rehabilitation. It enables the juveniles to reshape their self-image, shifting from being labeled as a former juvenile offenders to being seen as capable individuals. The program also fosters solidarity among them, strengthening through integration. And moreover, the trainers' adoption further enrich intercultural communication practice within the rehabilitation program. For the conclusion and suggestion, in conclusion, the public speaking training effectively enhanced the juvenile self-confidence and communication skills. Social work played a crucial role as a bridge between communication theory and local cultural practice. Overall, the training prepared the juveniles for social reintegration and helped reduce the stigma attached to their past.
Okay.
And for the suggestion, in here as a final note, several recommendations can be made for the juvenile facility. It is suggest to that public speaking training be implemented as a regular program. And then for future research, it will be valuable to examine interpersonal communication and the use of digital media in rehabilitation. Finally, I would like to express my gratitude to the juvenile facility of Bengkulu and the Channel Talk community for their support and collaboration.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Okay.
That is the.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think enough. I sincerely thanks for your kind attention, and I am more than happy to open the floor for discussion.
No.
Yes, as we are part of our Malay cultural tradition, allow me to close this session with a pantun. Morning sun begins to rise. Flowers bloom with a gentle grace. Grateful thanks be for your eyes, for your kindness and embrace. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And now thanks to you.
Okay, thanks once again. Thank you very much to Ms. Adila for your presentation. The role of social work in the generalization of local knowledge through communication teaching. A case study of the public speaking channel community in Bengkulu child prison. Okay, so we need to move on, ladies and gentlemen, professors and doctors and participants. Can we call upon the next presenter with the topic of the digital path to sustainability, the role of new media in Asia's development agenda. This is also being presented using the online by B. Ying. So can B. Ying?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 10 minutes. Just a friendly reminder, the first bell meaning you are finishing your 7 minutes, and then the second bell is you have to stop for your presentation. Pardon?
Testing.
Okay, can you do testing for the bell? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear? Can you hear me again? Can you hear you? Okay?
Okay.
Okay, so please proceed for your presentation, for the topic that I mentioned. Thank you.
Okay, can you see my PowerPoint?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Bing. Now is my time. The topic of my presentation is the role of new media in promoting sustainable development in Asia. In my paper, explores the role of new media in promoting sustainable development in Asia, analyzing its potential in environmental conservation, social inclusion, and economic development, while also identifying challenges and proposing policy recommendations through a multi-dimensional approach, viewing data from social media platforms, survey reports, and case studies. The research reviews the multi-faced contributions of new media to sustainable development in the area. However, challenges such as information overload and digital divide and issues related to commercialization, limit, and effective utilization of new media. The paper suggests that governments collaborate with new media platforms to enhance information accuracy and security and bridge the digital divide in order to fully leverage the potential of new media in achieving the United States development goals. This is my presentation contents, introduction, literature review, methodology, the role of new media in sustainable development, challenges faced in seeking sustainable development, case studies, conclusion, and recommendations. In my paper, the research questions is what is new media potential contribution to enhancing sustainable development in Asia? And the research objective, the general objective of this study is to explore the numerous avenues through which new media can add towards sustainable development. Specifically, the study aims to study in detail the channels through which new media can promote conservation of environment, social cohesion, and economic development in Asia. Explore potential obstacles and restrictions involved in leveraging new media for sustainable development, and provide recommendations to policymakers, practitioners, and stakeholders for best approaches for utilizing new media in enhancing sustainable development. The literature review. First one, relationship between new media and sustainable development. Answers, uniqueness in precise in new media. A lesson derived from successful cases in other regions. The methodology one, data sources for thorough examination of new media's role in driving sustainable development in Asia. This study employs a multidimensional methodology that involves both quantitative and qualitative sources of information, social media platform data, survey reports, and case studies. Then is the role of new media in sustainable development includes environmental conservation, social inclusion, and economic growth. And the challenge faced in sustainable development, information overload and misleading information, digital divide, and equality in access, commercialization, and ethical challenges. The case studies is in China, short video platforms and environmental earners. India, WhatsApp, and sustainable agriculture education in rural areas. And Southeast Asia, Facebook, marketplace, and sustainable products. The conclusion and recommendations, survey policy and practice recommendations. Government can plan for cooperation, closing the digital divide, and for public goods. Here's the conclusion. The new media holds enormous potential to become an effective tool for driving meaningful development in Asia and worldwide towards sustainable development. With its capabilities of raising awareness, promoting citizen actions, and supporting sustainable programs, new media can become a key player in actualizing the sustainable development goals of the United Nations. Nevertheless, in order to maximize its potential, disinformation, technological development, and social integration gaps, and the ethical concerns regarding commercialization and information security must first be addressed. With a collaborative agreement between governments, new media platforms, and respective stakeholders, such obstacles can then be overcome, ushering the great and more sustainable future in Asia. Okay, that's all, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you for attention. That is the presentation by Ying under the title The Digital Path to Sustainability, the role of new media in Asia's development agenda. Can you give another round of applause to Ying for the presentation? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, just a friendly reminder again, those who are presenting using the online, please show your face. We need to see your beautiful face and your handsome face. Okay, that is the friendly reminder from the organizer. Thank you for your attention. Let us move on. Professors, doctors, committee members and participants to this Asian Rising Conference. Now we come to the third presenter actually, under the title of the representation of healthy lifestyle in Dr. Zaidul Akbar's YouTube content analysis and delivery techniques, Rio, by Churin In, also presenting online. So Churin, okay, you show your face ready, thank you. So you have 10 minutes, just a friendly reminder again, the 7 minutes, first 7 minutes, you will hear the bell number 1, and then followed by the second bell, which is the 10 minutes reminder. Okay. Oh, 5 minutes, sorry. 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my time, but I have a problem to share in my screen. Can you give me a time?
Okay. 2 minutes. Okay. You have 2 minutes to settle your technical issues.
Okay. Maybe I will change my laptop. Okay, sir.
Sure. Go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay. Sorry.
No harm with that. Please proceed.
Mrs. Sophie, what this Churin, maybe she can present later. We ask Amar first. Amar to come in. Amar Arina.
Okay. Shurin, can you hear me, Shurin? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, she can.
Okay, so if you have still facing technical issues, can we just bring forward the next presenter? Then when you are ready, we'll call upon you for doing your presentation. Is it okay, Shuri?
That's okay, thank you.
Okay, so let us move on for the next presenter. Okay, under the title of research on the communication ecology of video dagu rap under the new media environment. The presenter is Liu Fan Jin, also.
Cik Safi. Ahmad.
Oh, Ahmad. Oh, Ahmad, eh?
Ahmad Rania.
Oh, okay. Okay, forgive me. There's been an update in the schedule. So we call upon Mr. Ahmad Agia Muhammad Taura. He is doing the presentation under the title Fake News and Consumer Behavior, the Influence of Misinformation of Tech Purchase Decision in Kuala Lumpur. Let us give a round of applause to Mr. Ahmad Agia.
The best handsome.
Okay, please.
Yeah, up.
Testing. All right. Good morning, everyone. My name is Amar Akhnia. You can call me Amar. And today I will be presenting my research title entitled Fake News and Consumer Behavior, the Influence of Misinformation on Tech Purchase Decisions in our city, Kuala Lumpur. Okay, so moving on to the introduction. So we all know that now we are living in an era of hyperconnectivity where digital misinformation has become one of the most serious threats to consumer trust and informed decision making. So the city of Kuala Lumpur, as a fast-growing digital hub, is particularly vulnerable. So tech consumers here are exposed daily to fake news, especially on social media platforms, including all of us. So this study focuses on how fake news affects trust in tech brands and ultimately shapes our purchase decisions.
Oh, doesn't.
All right, so my research specifically examines tech consumers aged 18 to 35 in Kuala Lumpur. So I look at the frequency of exposure to fake news, the channels through which it spreads, and the effects it has on consumer behavior. And the significance of this study is twofold, actually. So it helps brands to develop transparent communication strategies, and then it also assists policymakers in strengthening media literacy initiatives. Okay, so next is literature review. So my literature review shows a clear pattern of fake news spreads faster than factual news, largely because of its emotional appeal. This is from Vasuki et al. And then tech consumers who depend heavily on online reviews are particularly vulnerable to misinformation. And then also found out that algorithms and influencer marketing amplify exposure to fake news. Lastly, fact-checking can restore trust, but adoption is inconsistent. So from here, I identify a research gap. So very few studies in Malaysia, they focus on fake news and consumer behavior in tech industry, with most research centering on politics. Okay. So moving on to the problem statement, the spread of fake news erodes trust and disrupts decision making. And in Kuala Lumpur, where social dependency is very high, consumers struggle to separate reliable information from misinformation. And this often results in poor purchase decisions and even brand distrust. So my research, therefore, seeks to examine the extent of fake news exposure and how it directly influences consumer trust and also purchase decisions. So these are my research questions. So this study asks three key questions. Number one is, how exposed are tech consumers in Kuala Lumpur to fake news? Number two, how does this exposure affect their trust and loyalty toward tech brands? Number 3, how does misinformation influence their decision-making process when buying gadgets? Correspondingly, the objectives are, number 1, to measure frequency and sources of fake news exposure, then followed by to analyze its effects on trust, and then to evaluate its impact on purchase decision. So I use few theories, which are the two main ones for this guided research. Number 1 is media dependency theory. So the more consumers rely on media, the more susceptible they are to its influence. And then I also incorporated elaboration likelihood model, the ELM, where consumers process information through central routes by using logic evidence, or peripheral routes by using emotion and also persuasion. So together, these frame how fake news exposure leads to trust issues, which then affect the purchase intention. So this is my research method. So I employed a quantitative survey with 120 respondents, all aged 18 to 35, based in Kuala Lumpur only. So data were collected using structured questionnaires and analyzed through descriptive and inferential statistics by using SPSS. Furthermore, these are my findings. So the results show that high exposure to fake news, mostly via social media and also online reviews. And then fake news significantly reduce trust in tech brands. But however, creative marketing and also innovative product design can help rebuild the trust. And then us as consumers who verify information before purchasing are more likely to proceed with a confident decision. In conclusion to my presentation this morning will be, fake news has a significant impact on both consumer trust and also our purchase decisions in Kuala Lumpur's tech industry. With high media dependency, consumers are increasingly vulnerable. Therefore, the way forward lies in transparent communication from brands, creative marketing strategies, and stronger media literacy programs. So this combination can help restore our trust and build a more resilient digital consumer environment. So thank you for your attention. That's all for my presentation, and I look forward to your discussions. Thank you.
Good job, Amal.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can we give another round of applause to Encik Ahmad or Saudara Ahmad for the presentation just now? Okay, right. We need to check whether Churin is ready. Churin, are you ready?
I'm ready, sir.
Okay, good. Can we proceed, Churin?
Yeah, I will share my screen now.
Just share the screen. Okay, good.
Okay.
So without further ado, can we just listen and focus on the presentation by the title of is presenting of healthy lifestyle in Dr. Zaidul Akbar YouTube content analysis and delivery techniques Rio by Churin. Please, you have 10 minutes from now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hello everyone, good afternoon. I'm Churin from Doctor of Philosophy Mass Communication in Colin University College, Malaysia.
I mean the native, the accent is fluent.
Okay. Introduction. The phenomenon of healthy living in Indonesia is increasingly popular in modern society, not only reflecting lifestyle trend, but also demonstrating the prioritization of maintaining of healthy body. This study aims to describe the representation of healthy lifestyle in the YouTube video Ramuan Perbaikan Pencernaan by Dr. Zaidul Akbar. This blend of tradition, healthy awareness, and religious teaching has attracted millions of viewers. Grateful of you drop this YouTube channel.
This finding indicates the ramuan perbaikan pencernaan video not only acts as a medium for healthy education but also as means of social interaction that encourage understanding and implementation of healthy lifestyle. Literature review. Representation theory by Stuart Hall. Stuart Hall theory of representation provides a framework to understand all meaning of constructed and interpreted within media content. Content analysis. Explain that content analysis is research technique for making replicable and valid inference from data by taking its content into account. Qualitative content analysis not only reveals that is being said, but also how and why the message is conveyed. Healthy communication in digital media. Online video content offer a visually engaging format that can be simplify complex healthy information, making it more accessible to a broader audience. Tibun Nabawi and indigenous herbal practice. In Indonesia, Tibun Nabawi often merge with a local herbal tradition, forming a hybrid healthy paradigm that is culturally and religiously grounded. Methodology. Research approach. This study employs qualitative research approaching using content analysis as the main method. Qualitative content analysis is well suited to uncover the underlying meanings, theme, and pattern in media content, particularly when examining how messages are constructed and interpreted in culture and social context. Data collection. The selected video was retrieved from Dr. Zaidul Akbar official YouTube channel. Analytic framework. The analysis was guided by Stuart Hall representation theory, which emphasizes three dimensions of representation. One, reflective representation. Two, intentional representation. Three, constructive representation. Coding and categorization. The transcribed video was coded manually using thematic categories relevant to health messages such as 1. Natural ingredient usage, 2. Islamic value and reference, 3. Instructional clarify, 4. Emotional tone and persuasive, 5. Audience feedback and adaptation. Ending and discussion. The finding of the content analysis of Dr. Zaidul Akbar YouTube video, Ramuan Perbaikan Pencernaan, highlighting how the content represents a healthy lifestyle through various semiotic and narrative strategy. The analysis follows Hall's framework of reflection, intentional and constructive representation, along with explanation of delivery technique that support message transmission and the audience perception. Visual and narrative construction. The visual video of the ingredient visual are deliberately framed with minimal distraction, emphasizes their natural and accessibility quality. The clean and culture setting conveys simplicity and approachability, aligning with the idea that healthy lifestyle solutions are available to all, not limited by socio-economic status. The narrative structure around by step of the benefit of each ingredient by Dr. Zaidul Akbar delivery is calm, confident, and less with religious reference, positioning him as about medical expert and spiritual. He frequently used phrase such as based on sunnah or recommended by Prophet medicine. The technique entails credibility and emotional connection with his Muslim audience. Collective representation, tradition, and nature. The relative dimension of the video is important. It is a reliance on ingredients that are cultural recognized as part Indonesian traditional health practice. Dr. Zaidul Akbar explained frame them within both local herbal wisdom with Islamic guidance. The video reflects the culture, context, its target audience, and reinforces the idea that traditional knowledge still holds relevance in the modern healthy practice. intentional representation, narrative control, and persuasion. Dr. Zaidul Akbar used a persuasive language such as "you must try this" or "this is the product recommended" function to create a sense of urgency and obligation. The intentional construction of the message is evident in how Dr. Zaidul Akbar transitioned seamless between healthy logic and Islamic teaching, blurring the boundaries between medical advice and Islamic guidance. Constructive representation, audience interaction, and adaptation. Analysis of viewer comment reveals varied response. Many viewers expressed gratitude, sharing testimonial of improved digestion after following the recipe. The audience shared their own modified version of the remedy, demonstrating how the audience interpret and adapt the message based on personal experience. This aligns with the whole concept of negotiate reading, where viewer concept the pure message but contextualize it according to their own needs. There are also the few critical response questioning the scientific validity of the remedy. The audience engagement suggests that the video fosters not just passive viewing but active reflection, experimentation, and community dialogue. Role of religious identity in a health message. In an integration of Islamic teaching is not just stylistic choice but a core element of message construction. For many audience, religious alignment is a key factor in the credibility of healthy advice. By quoting by hadith, referring to the Prophet lifestyle, Dr. Zaidul Akbar provides religious framework that elevates his content beyond typical health tutorials. Thus, positioning appeals especially to Muslim audience who seek spiritual validation to their healthy choice. Conclusion. This study has examined how Dr. Zaidul Akbar YouTube video Ramuan Perbaikan Pencernaan represent the concept of healthy lifestyle through combination of traditional herbal knowledge, religious value, and persuasive communication technique. By applying Stuart-Hall representation theory, the analysis revealed multiple layers of meaning input in the video, from the reflective use of cultural familiar ingredients to the intentional narrative structure around Islamic teaching and the constructive interpretation in audience engagement. The video functions not only as a health tutorial but also a tool for culture and religious education, merging faith-based principles with everyday wellness practice. The integration of Tibun Nabawi and local herbal tradition makes the content highly relatable for Indonesian viewers, particularly Muslim who seek spiritual aligned healthy practice. This study contributes to a growing research on digital healthy communication, showing that representation in media not merely about transmitting information, but about shaping how that information to perceived, understood, and lived out by the audience. Future research may consider a comparative study involving other healthy influencers or explore the impact such as content on actual behavior change over time. Okay, thank you. That's enough for me. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Yurin, for the presentation. It's interesting, the title that you did just now. It's about the representation of healthy lifestyle in Dr. Zaidul Akbar YouTube content analysis and delivery techniques, Rio. So, congratulations on the presentation. I hope our moderator, Dr. Ajmera, managed to somehow do your role as to give the commentary using the form we provide just now. Okay. So thank you again. Next, we need to check whether Dr. Malika is ready or not. Dr. Malika Wijaya Kumar. Doctor, are you ready, doctor?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
My screen.
If that's the case, we should proceed for the presentation by Dr. Malika Wijaya Kumar. She's also presenting online with the title Mobile Phones and Online Identity, Domestication Perspective. If you are ready, Dr. Malika, the stage is yours. You have 10 minutes, doctor, and the moderator will be Miss Surya, but somehow I can take over from her. Okay, you got 10 minutes, Dr. Malika. The stage is yours. Please, thank you.
Thank you. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Yes.
Visible.
Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. This is a research paper from my research scholar, this is Navani Shri Kumar. And the topic here is mobile phones and online identity. So as we are aware that mobile phones have become a very integral part of our very existence, and beyond being a gadget, they have become a part of our identity, and we cannot imagine ourselves without mobile. So in this regard, Mrs. Navani is working on this area.
Doctor, can you just please hang on for a second? Can you show your face, doctor? Dr. Malika? Doctor, can you show your face, please? Okay. Thank you.
Domestication theory started with human-animal communication, but later on we started incorporating technological aspects into this. So as technology has progressed, today we are in a wild world. So we see how much we are dependent on technology for each and every aspect of our lives. And smartphones are being used for anything and everything, right from keeping in touch, playing games, getting to know the latest happenings, or even trying to make it a part of our identity, how we represent ourselves online, how we interact, the kind of videos that we watch, the kind of interactions that we have. Everything is now related to our mobile phones. And this particular study is actually talking about students or rather teenagers in Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. So India is a young country where most of our population is 25 years or less, and they are the ones who are using these mobile phones more than the older generation. Right from the evolution of ICTs, from television to now the internet and mobile phones, the domestication theory has also evolved. So it was propounded by academician Silverstone and others, and today children, adolescents, and adults are using smartphones for each and every aspect of their presentations and their lives. So this study looks at the appropriation and incorporation of smartphones among the school children in Kerala. So when we come to the domestication theory, it is divided into various aspects. And domestication theory tells us about how these gadgets have become a part of our family, they have become a part of our very existence. So it is not just a gadget anymore. As Marshall has said, They are in fact an extension of our own nervous system. And this is how far technology has come into our lives. So, how are the younger generation using this technology? What are the kind of identity formations that are happening? How is it impacting them? So this is a part of the study of Mrs. Navini, my research scholar. So she has put in some amount of background information, so I will just share a little of it here. So when it comes to gender, as well as when it comes to different ethnicities, there are no major differences between the way these mobile phones are incorporated into our lives, into the lives of the younger generations. And then, but it is commonly said in research that an urban middle class youth in India would be having more in common with an urban youth in the US rather than those in their own countries where they do not have access to this mobile phones. And this aspect of digital divide is something which divides the haves and the have-nots. So, mobile phones are used for entertainment, for using for non-school related information, and then they are also used for a lot of educational inputs also by today's generation. And there are certain studies which state that gender has a role to play, but there are also other studies which contradict this and say that gender, in fact, has no role to play in how the teenagers use their mobile phones. Now, in this particular study, many of the teenagers have their own personal mobile, which has been given to them by their parents, and a small section of them say that they share their mobile with their siblings. So this is one part of the study that is there. And while there are a lot of inputs or a lot of studies which talk about mobile phone usage, but what is not available is that how is identity formation or how are mobile phones used as a part of identity, or how are mobile phones used as a part of self-expression of students, and there is a need for these kind of studies, especially in the Indian subcontinent, and like I have already mentioned earlier, there are young people in India for whom mobile phones have become an integral part of their lives, and hence these kind of studies will be able to make us understand and analyze how far the mobile phone has become an integral part of not just acquisition, but a part of self-reflection and how they express themselves. It impacts on the way they use it, it impacts on their lifestyles, it impacts their thought process. So this is how the mobile phones are extremely important in the lives of these young people. And a lot of research has focused on certain aspects of instant gratification theory, or the hierarchy of needs, or where you are looking at self-esteem needs. or instant gratification looks like why are we using it? Are we using it for personal identification, or are we using it as a sense of diversion? But certain aspects which go broader into the sociological considerations of identity and self-expression, similarly the cultural aspects. These kind of aspects are missing in many of these studies. So this is where the research gap comes in, and how these mobile phones are being used by students as a part of identity exploration and self-development is what this paper is looking into. And identity is a very central concept which we have right from the time of our birth, and this keeps evolving. And this has become even more crucial to understand in today's circumstances where technology and especially mobile phones have become such an integral part of our lives.
Okay, doctor. I think the second bell already.
Domestication theory. There are
Dr. Malika.
That is appropriation,
Dr. Malika.
Gentrification, incorporation, and conversion. So right from how
Dr. Malika.
mobile phone becomes a
Madam.
parcel of your life.
Dr. Malika.
How actually accomplish various tasks with it, and then
Doctor, your time's up, doctor. Dr. Malika. Dr. Malika. Doctor.
All these various aspects.
Doctor.
So here,
Dr. Malika.
I will just briefly tell you now. So some of the findings.
Doctor. Excuse me, doctor. Doctor, can you hear me or not?
Mobile phones help students to
She cannot
identify with their figure.
Can someone call in?
Cannot hear you.
Doctor? Dr. Malika? Hello? Okay. So I believe she stopped the presentation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is the presentation by Dr. Malika Wijayakumar. The title of Mobile Phones and Online Identity, Domestication Perspective is a relevant and very timely related to our conference for today. So I would like to call upon our next presenter with the title The Impact of Addiction to Social Media on Students. The presenter is Yudeshi Waluka Manampari. She's presenting physically. Can you call upon her? Ms. Yudeshi, please come forward and you have 10 minutes. The moderator is Mr. Malik. Are you here, Mr. Malik? Okay. Thank you, sir. So you have 10 minutes. Please go up on stage and start your presentation. Thank you.
Okay, good morning everyone. I am Deshi Waluka Manamperi. I am from Sri Lanka. Today I am honored to present my research on the impact of addiction to social media on students at the Asia Rising Conference 2025. This study focuses on understanding how excessive and compulsive use of social media affects the academic performance, mental health and behavior of students, with a special attention to the Sri Lankan context. Move to the next slide. Okay, introduction. In the 21st century, platforms like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Snapchat, and many more have become deeply woven into students' daily routines. They bring undeniable benefits such as instant communication, access to more information, and entertainment. However, these platforms also carry significant risks, particularly when use turns into behavioral addiction. My research examines this dual reality, how social media can be both a valuable tool and a serious risk factor for reduced academic performance and poor mental health. Next slide. A scope of the study. This research refines our understanding by differentiating between casual use and actual addiction to social media. And we also focus on the platform as specific patterns, particularly short video apps, which are linked to increased aggression, emotional instability, and academic decline. The findings are valuable to educators, parents, policymakers, and also mental health practitioners. On the broader level, they have implications for child protection policies, culturally relevant inventions, and also promoting balanced technology use. Next slide is literature review. Existing literature defines social media addiction as a behavioral dependency characterized by withdrawal, preoccupation, and loss of control. Prior research links this addiction to poor GPA, misassignment, and reduced academic focuses. It is also associated with anxiety, depression, low esteem, disrupted sleep, poor time management, and social isolation. My work builds on these studies by examining platform-specific impact and by integrating parental perspective, which are often overlooked. Next slide, research gap. While many studies address general social media use, far fewer examine addiction-specific effects. There is limited research on the impact of platforms like TikTok, Instagram Reels, and Facebook Reels, particularly in relation to aggression and academic decline. Very few studies focuses on students from a small mixed socio-economic communities in Sri Lanka. In addition, there is a lack of research that combines both quantitative and qualitative methods also and incorporative parental insights. Next slide is problem statement. In this context, the problem we address is clear. Student engagement with social media has shifted from casual use to addictive patterns. This addiction can negatively affect academic performance, mental health, and also social behaviors, especially when students are exposed to violent or proactive content. My study aims to identify the patterns, cases, and conclusions of this addiction and provide recommendations for awareness, regulation, and education. Next slide is research objectives and questions. My main research question is, what is the impact of social media addiction on a student's mental health? And there are few sub-questions. What type of social media significantly impact students? Which gender and age groups are most affected? What behavioral patterns are associated with social media addiction? And last one is, how can the negative impacts be mitigated? Next slide is research objectives. Analyze how excessive and compulsive use of social media impacts mental health, behavior, relationships, and academic performance, and identify high impact platforms and their influence on students, and examine demographic sustainability to addiction, and lastly recommended strategies to reduce harmful impact. Next slide is theories, conceptual frameworks. This research draws on behavioral addiction theory, which is explains social media addiction in the ways similar to gambling and gaming addiction, of course, involving preoccupation, withdrawal, tolerance, and replace. And it also applies the dual system theory, which shows how impulsive, reward-driven behaviors can override rational decision-making leading to compulsive use. Next slide is research methods. We used a mixed method approach. First one is quantitative and second one is qualitative. Collecting quantitative data from structured questionnaires completed by 35 students aged 10 to 19 in my living area, Sri Lanka, and qualitative data from structured interviews with their parents. Quantitative data was analyzed in Microsoft Excel, while qualitative data was examined through chemical analysis to capture deeper behavioral patterns. Next slide is findings. My findings reveal that 83% of students use social media, with males showing higher usage rates. TikTok and Facebook are the most influential platforms, and I found a strong correlation between exposure to violent content and increased irritability, aggression, and interpersonal conflict. Short video content in particular is strongly linked to addictive behavior and reduced academic focus. Short video content is very famous nowadays because it's very addictive to students. Next slide is conclusion. In conclusion, male students appear more prone to social media addiction, especially on short video platforms. Violent or proactive content that can trigger behavioral imitation, aggression, and emotional instability. This highlights the urgent need for regulatory safeguards, awareness programs, and digital literacy education to help youth build healthier online habits. And this is it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Deshi. She's actually my student, actually. I'm teaching her public relation and mass communication. Thank you for the presentation. Can we just give another round of applause to Ms. Deshi for the presentation? Okay, professors, doctors, and participants, committee members. Just a brief advertisement. Okay, this is the product of Lincoln. This is the hair serum, and this is the soap. You can get it at the site there. Our representative selling soap is 12 ringgit, if I'm not mistaken, and then the hair serum is 20 ringgit. Okay, can available the item, and then the other thing, can we just give one round of applause to our sponsor, which is the Molito, for sponsoring our event for today and tomorrow. Right, now we adjourn for our next presenter doing online, which is under the title of Research on Public Discourse and Consensus Construction in News Communication in the Social Media Era by Yang Kaijian. Yang, are you ready, Yang?
Yes, sir.
Can you show your face, please?
Okay.
We need to see your face. It's important. Okay. So without further ado, can we just proceed for the presentation? You'll be given 10 minutes. Yang, are you ready, Yang?
Yeah.
Okay, the floor is yours. Thank you. It's yours. Thank you.
Good morning, teacher. My name is Yang Kaixiang, and I'm going to share the topic is research on public discourse and continuous construction in youth communication in the era of social media.
Yeah, can you show your face again, please? Thank you.
Okay. Introduction. As present, the global information industry has development rapidly, and the media format has been updated and indexed repeatedly, which has a substantial impact on the communication pattern. Therefore, clarify the practical effective and evolution rules of new communication in the era of social media and constructing a sensitive news, public discourse, and continuous construction. First, research on new communication in the era of social media. Web has contracted social media occasion and it is the meeting with algorithmic contact and continuous attention. In the certain internet era, the news communication board is no longer to original web. Take Facebook, WeChat, and the headline as it's possible to analyze its communication mode. To research on the construction of new discourse. Funding is a prominent perspective in the field of disruption analysis today. His achievement in new disruption not only opened up a breadth of the practical research for discourse growth. 3. Research on the construction of new continues. In the context of stages of construction of the country's foreign discourse system, as present, there are many studies on new disruption and continuous construction in academic setting, but most of them continue to analytical think of the traditional media era. They don't not come back to new discourse and construction with the chart of information which has central legalities. The news in the social media platform has achieved the perfect combination of new information content and social media attitude. Research question. In the era of social media, what news features have emerged in the dissemination of new information? What change has taken place in the implementation style of new public discourse? What's new? 3. What new expensive has been brought to the public? 4. In the process of communication, does the public have their own think and analysis of the central information, which will lead to the re-evolution of exciting new topics and the self-production of new topics? 4. 5. How to graduate the communication of social continues. 6. When the distrust of public opinion is developed, how to contract it. Research object. 1. The new construct of news and information dissemination. 2. New changes in the expensive style of new public discourse. 3. The international logics of the public to think and analyze the exciting information and the re-evolution of self-products units. 4. Executive continuous growing mode. 5. Effective public opinion control mode. So, in the era of social media, the new content mode of the new change in the expensive scale of new public discourse. I will 100 online news and comments for social media platform like Twitter and Facebook in 2013 and 2023. So we need to executive continuous gradient mode and executive public communication control mode. We will 50 successful use case of continuous building and public opening guard. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, for the presentation. I think I thought that the bell is going to ring soon, but somehow you finish early, which is good. Thank you, Yang, once again, for the presentation about the research on public discourse and consensus constructing in news communication in the social media era. Okay, professors, doctors, participants and presenters, and of course the committee members of the Asia Raising Conference. Thank you for attention. Now we call upon the next presenter with the title of AI for language teachers, practical tools and strategies. Can we call upon Mr. Ramesh Maniswari? Are you ready, sir, for your presentation?
Ready already here on the stage.
Yeah, I know. I met you. We talked during the pre-break just now. Okay, nice meeting you. You have 10 minutes for your presentation.
Okay.
Okay, the floor is
Thank
yours.
you. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Mr. Ramesh, and this is my title. I'm very excited to be presenting here at our international conference on AI for teachers, especially for effective tools and strategies. Let's have introduction part. Next page. Next slide, please. Oh, can I get the button? Which one is next? Which one? Which one? Can do F5. Let's do F5 there. Yes. And open the whole page, whole screen.
Yeah.
F5, F5 there, yes. Okay, so we are aware of AI and like its marvels in the 21st century. You can see the news coverage by The Guardian. Estonia issues phone bans in schools and takes leap into AI. The University of Cambridge talking about AI and public benefit, AI and health and well-being, AI and climate nature. Also, teachers are trying to make AI work for them. Another news coverage. There, The Atlantic, another online newspaper. I'm blind, AI glasses allow me to work again. So see the power of AI, the AI taking over of education is just getting started. BBC reports hospital uses AI to help stroke patients. See there, this is the magic of AI developed from 1950s from Dartmouth Conference in the USA. In 1966, Elijah, that was the first AI named Elijah. And present day, we have large language models to use to accomplish all the tasks, not only in academia, also in engineering, in marketing, in almost every sector. Okay, so the transformative era of AI in language education. So this is the introduction. I don't want to read all the points. Talks about many of them, researchers, up to 2025. This is the latest report. Artificial intelligence, for the definition, okay, is the capability of machines to perform tasks that typically require human intelligence, such as learning, reasoning, and problem solving. And we have other researchers, Golonka et al. In 2014, Sadi 2020, Ziegler and Loret 2022, up to 2023, Ulm et al., ChatGPT OpenAI, Carney in 2023, they talked about AI. So this is the scope of the study, exploring the landscape and impact of AI tools in English language teaching. This study explores the complexities, mostly renowned AI tools like ChatGPT, Gemini, Copilot, Cloud AI, Pseudo AI to generate music, and Brisk AI, Notebook LM. So these are the resources, AI tools to help us accomplish our daily tasks. Here, first of all, let me just show you this one. This is ChatGPT prompting. So, for example, if you are the manager, you have the assistant, right? So you must know how to utilize your assistant, right? If you don't know how to utilize him or her, your work may not be accomplished. So here also, these are our assistants. So we must know how to do right prompt, okay? So you need to have a right tone format, and you have to indicate the role, okay, of AI, objective, you have to, this, by the way, this is the prompt for generating a 55-minute lesson plan, okay? So see there, what's the result? First, bad prompt, write 5 articles and choose the one that will go most viral. This is very bad. So you will get very superficial output. So better prompt, think deeply, write 5 articles. I will choose my favorite one. Can I use this? Favorite one and explain why, and then you will write 5 new articles using my explanations. Better idea, okay? Better prompt. Here, so this is a sample. I don't want to show you all the samples. Just one sample. Teacher, English teacher, before going to the class, okay, asking ChatGPT to make a lesson plan, okay? So see there, background, I'm an English teacher with 5+ years experience in teaching students of CEFR A1 to C1 level, okay? So see the result. Okay, so it's very hard to go through, all the details. So see that how the AI segregates your lesson plan with activities there. 5 minutes, what you are going to do in the classroom, 5 to 10 minutes, expose it to model, what activity and your role, and how you want your students to act there in the classroom. Okay, I like all these things. That's why literature review, AI encompasses machines simulating human intelligence in tasks like counting, memorizing, reasoning, and learning. Russell 2010. So these are the all past research output and the outcomes of AI. So defeat AI, how it helps to create a lesson plan with MCQs, answer questions, also vocabulary. Okay, it helps you develop vocabulary as well. So this is a sample output, okay, of AI. Suno, okay, I think you must have heard this Suno. Have you heard anybody about Suno? To create music, to bring music to classroom, okay, to attract, to motivate young learners especially, okay. So what it can do, I don't want to read all of it because it takes time. Phonic songs especially, vocabulary building, storytelling, pronunciation, see how it's produced. Okay, this kind of song can be produced, okay. So if you are to, learn more about AI, you can talk about it later on, okay? So this is it, Gamma app, okay? AI-powered creation. Design, interactivity, smart editing with AI, seamless export and sharing. Gamma app, and what we can do? We can make slides using AI. Okay, this is the result. A bridge teaching we have as an AI companion. So it also helps us create quizzes and all. Okay, so this is the result output. So within seconds, you give the prompt and it can give you out an output. Okay, this. Okay, Notebook LM by Google. audio, it can make audio, it can make video. Okay, lots of resources. You can see here output. So you can see that that's the generated video there. Okay, bottom, there's source, we can find this is the output. Canva. I think most of you are familiar with Canva, how you can add colors to a canvas. Okay, so yes, okay, so research gaps. Existing research is fragmented, often emphasizing individual tools or specific skills with inadequate attention to all core skills. Listening, speaking, reading, and writing. Pedagogical gaps, teacher challenges are there, limitation into awareness, institutional obstacles, because every institution can't afford, okay, all the resources, and they are quite expensive if we have to subscribe to all of them, okay? So, a critical gap exists in understanding which tools were best, still it is under experimentation. From a statement, lack of understanding of right prompts to generate expected output using AI tools. Teachers face challenges here, lack of awareness, insufficient digital literacy, AI system can encapsulate prejudice, institutional obstacles, a clear need for research-informed strategies there. Okay, research objectives. Measure the landscape of practical AI tools practiced by language teachers, analyze pedagogical strategy, explore and assess the benefits, recommend guidelines. So, questions, what are the most widely used AI tools in practice by language teachers? How do language teachers perceive AI implication on learning outcomes? What technical, pedagogical, ethical challenges are teachers likely to encounter? And which practical strategies can support responsible, effective AI integration? Conceptual framework, pedagogy approaches I used. Sorry. How many minutes left? 2 minutes? Okay. So, two theories I have used here, cybernetics and post-humanism and cybernetics, plus critical pedagogy. Okay, so in the digital era, we have one theory. Cybernetics talks about technology, using technology in the classroom. Okay? Yes. So here, qualitative inquiry into teachers. I have attended so many training sessions of AI experts, okay? And they all talk about AI evolution and the marvels of AI in almost every sector. Okay, so findings. AI tools significantly enhance efficiency in academic work without any doubt. And primary utility of AI lies in its capacity as an efficiency multiplier. Now, people are worried about AI may AI replace you? No, okay, it will work as a companion, okay, to your work. And ethical concerns, AI models are susceptible to hallucinations because human interventions is always required. Don't always believe in AI. Just check. You get the big concept, you get the result, but your intervention should be there. So, conclusion is strategy integration for future-ready language education. A modern AI tools perform impact teaching, offering exceptional opportunities that upscales efficiency across lesson planning and content delivery in the classroom at world's most widely recognized universities like Oxford University, the University of Cambridge, Harvard University, all of them have already formally adopted AI into their classroom teaching. Okay, so these are the references. More references. Okay, so any question? Am I on the right track before the time? Although I could not finish all of them, I could have done in a much better way describing all of them because of time restriction. I want to stop here. Any questions would be highly appreciated.
Ask questions, AI
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, sorry. By the way, if I tell you, I made this presentation with the help of AI. I didn't make it myself, but I have research paper. I have research paper in my hand that I'm going to publish, and I asked AI, okay, just make 20 slides, okay, for 10 minutes presentation, defining all AI tools that I can use. And here's the result. But I solely didn't depend on it. Okay, my intervention, 10%, because I asked AI to create your image, AI image, as you could see there, okay, all created by AI itself. So, see there, I attended so many, and this is the testament of my 1 year's, research on AI and AI tools, chatbots, whatever we call it. They are called AI, like human assistants. Okay, not the replacer. Let's not worry about that. Okay, thank you very much for listening to me. If you have any questions, I'm done question session. Thank you very much for your patience and like looking at my presentation. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ravi. Mr. Ramesh, sorry. I hope you. Okay, please continue your drink because just now I'm afraid just now your tongue.
Yeah, what happened?
You don't swallow the water properly. So I hope you're okay. Thank you again for your presentation, a very high spirit presentation. Can we just give another round of applause to Mr. Ramesh for the title AI for Language Teachers, Practical Tools and Strategies. Okay, I mean it's a very, in terms of the presentation, very lively, Mr. Ramesh. Thanks again. Okay, professors, doctors, participants and committee members for this Asia Rising conference. This is our first day for our presentation. Now the time is showing 12:15. Okay, so far we are so good on the right track because we managed to control the time. Okay, now we should call upon Yang Ziyi. Yang, are you ready to do your presentation yet? Yang? Okay, I have a signal saying to move on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the next presentation is also online by this Rio Dinero Bando Amin. Are you here, Rio? Rio? Calling for Rio. Are you ready, Rio?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's good. Okay, thank you. Okay, without further ado, can we give a round of applause to Rio Dinero Bando Amin. The presentation title is Utilization of TikTok, Social Media in Gerindra Party's Political Campaign. Social media administratively in promoting Prabowo Subianto on Partai Gerindra account. He's from Indonesia. So you have 10 minutes. Mr. Rio, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Nampak ekor.
Mr. Rio, you can proceed.
I think it's Queen Queen. Thank you guys for your hard work.
Mr. Rio, you can proceed, please. 10 minutes. Please proceed.
I just message dalam group.
Okay, we're still waiting for the signal. The technical expert is doing this one, the adjustment. Please be patient. Thank you.
Tapi tidak share.
Okay, please proceed, Mr. Rio.
Okay, thank you, sir. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oh, Indon.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam.
Malaysian Lincoln University College.
Siapa pula ni?
Sophie.
Tak tahu lah siapa lecture dia tak lecture.
Cik Sophie.
Orang lain bukan saya. Orang lain. Bukan saya tak tekan. Orang lain tekan.
Is that your wife?
Huh? I don't know who touched this. I know. I just came in.
Cik Sophie yang betul.
Saya tak buka.
Kenapa dia asyik tak share? Rasa dia tutup sebab dia nak tengok slide dia.
Mr. Rio, we can't hear you actually, your voice. Mr. Rio, kami enggak dengar suara kamu. Translation, thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please proceed, sir, please.
Okay.
Lepas ni siapa? Mana yang punya ni sebenarnya? Siapa ambil sikat?
Tadi macam
Siapa ambil sikat?
That's your significantly transform landscape of political communication. Beberapa dengan Prabowo Subianto leadership recognized the strategic potential as campaign to ahead of the very presidential election was based on its unique characteristic, the short video format and encourage creativity, consumption, high judgment. Green content strategy was designed to construct more approachable image of Prabowo Subianto, historically known as a giant and formal military figure. Campaign team reshape his person, unfriendly, legs, close to people, and it touch beyond inspiration. In formulating this strategy, Gerindra refer to having Angara strategic communication theory, which emphasize research, coherence, appropriate media selection, and clear audience segmentation.
This is me. Maybe I have the longest name.
You are.
This is your full
Another review.
This is your real name.
But the thing is,
Communication has
everyone knows
process of conveying political message from political communication to public areas with the aim of influencing opinion, attitude, and behavior. Strategic communication theory. Angara strategic communication theory views communication strategy as a plan of message, media, target audience designed to achieve specific goals. Political campaign, platform like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok candidate with opportunities to directly interact with voters without media. methodology. This study employed a qualitative approach with descriptive research design as aim to gain an in-depth understanding of the political communication strategy of the Gerindra Party through the meaning interaction pattern in the political campaign carried out via the official account. The research was conducted online, focusing on the account digital activities with data collection spanning from January 2023 to February 2024, covering the pre-campaign period up to the peak of the 2024 presidential election campaign. Preliminary data were obtained through non-participant observation of TikTok posts and semi-structured interview with Gerindra social media administrator. Secondary data were collected from journal, online news article, and official party documents. Data collection, observation, interviews, documentation such as a screenshot and record of the people that the official development part of the main channel for shaping the politics of Prabowo Subianto ahead of the 2024 presidential election. The president got more than 250 videos were identified its delivery campaign message using swastika adapted to TikTok characteristics. In terms of campaign messaging, the main narrative focus on the three things: nationalism, close to the people, of energy leader for an advanced Indonesia close to the reinforced by Prabowo community consistent with data show the majority of Indonesian users are aged 18 until 3 social 2024 Gerindra social media optimized TikTok algorithm by posting content regularly during peak user activity hours, such as evening popular hashtag like Subianto, Partai Gerindra, and Pilpres 2024. TikTok analytics were used to study demographics and interest of account followers. The strategy was reinforced by collaboration influencer, content creator, analysis. So the most posts received between 20,000 and 100,000 views with judgment rate ranging from 3 to 7%. Video combining emotional moment, telling music, and positive narrative about Prabowo and respond with comment and share. In social media, administrator revealed the TikTok campaign success depend on consistent posting, brand awareness, and adapting political message to digital culture. The main challenge was balancing content with politics substance so that content remain relevant with without losing informativeness in addition. TikTok police restricting paid political admin, the campaign relied on organic content, making creativity the key factor in capturing audience attention. The study concludes that greener political communication strategy on TikTok through a partai-gerindra apply and strategy communication approach, emphasizing consistent message from media selection, target audience segmentation, closeness to the people, and TikTok was chosen to its alignment with youth behavior and its ability to reach wide audience. Audience segmentation was carried out through analytic and influencer collaboration, leading to significant engagement, especially with authentic and emotional content. However, the campaign faced challenges such as balancing entertainment with political substance and TikTok restriction on paid and quick frequent creativity, sometimes competitiveness. Thank you for attention, sir. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Rio. Okay, on behalf of the committee, we would like to congratulate on your new president, Bapak Prabowo.
Yes.
This is your new president, very visionary, Bapak Prabowo, Rio. Okay, thank you again for the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, the presentation just now is about the utilization of TikTok social media in Gorinda's party political campaign. This is presented by Mr. Rio, Bapak Rio. Terima kasih Pak atas pembentangan tadi Pak. Okay, jadi terima kasih dan kita berjumpa lagi. We'll see you again for the next other conference. Ladies and gentlemen, professors, doctors, and participants. Okay, this is our next presenter. Is Shi Li Ping. Okay.
Yes, I am here.
Shi Li Ping, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay, ni hao.
Okay.
Okay, the title is AI application and audience demand satisfaction in Guangdong TV News. Okay, Shi Li Ping, you have 10 minutes to deliver your papers, your presentation. So the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I'm sleeping. Today I will start my research on the call.
Shi Li Ping, can you show your beautiful face, please? Thank you.
Okay, can you hear? Can you hear me?
Can hear, but I need your face. Thank you.
I will start my research on the core AI application and the audience demands satisfaction in the Guangdong TV News.
We still can't see your face. Thank you.
I will like to introduce the core keywords of the study, including artificial intelligence, Guangdong TV News, audience demand, news presentations, personalized recommendations, and intelligent and interactivity. These keywords run through the enhanced context of our research. This is the research overview. This study takes Guangdong TV News as the research object, focusing on the application of artificial intelligence technology in the new industry and its satisfaction of the audience demands. Through the literature reviews, case analysis, and audience surveys, we have conducted the analysis of the specific complexity of AI in the three key lanes of Guangdong TV News production, distributions, and interest and evaluated the effect of this application meeting audience needs for the content from and personalization. The study found the AI technology have significantly improved the diversity and diversity of news productions and enhance the accuracy and intelligence of news distribution. However, it still faces many challenges in terms of technology, ethics, and audience trust. It's on this. We have proposed content measures such as strengthening technology, research and development, and improving regulatory standard, and enhancing audience media literature, hoping to provide defense for the application of AI in Guangdong TV News and even the entire news industry. So why did we conduct this research? It may stay for four core questions. One, first, how to split AI applications in Guangdong TV News mass the diversity and personalized needs to the audience. Second, what and operations strategy assist in AI applications that hide the satisfaction of the audience demands. Third, to what extent to every issue after the audience trust in AI assisted news in Guangdong TV News. Fourth, what targets steps can apply implementing my AI applications for the improve the awareness, improve the regulatory favors, and enhance audience media literacy. In response to this question, we have several issues addressed. 1. Analyze the applications practice of AI in the productions, distribution, and interactions lines of Guangdong TV News. 4. Evaluate the effectiveness of these AI applications in meeting the audience needs for news content for personalization. 3. Identify the trends of AI use in Guangdong TV News in terms of technology, if an audience trust. 4. Propose content measures determine the application of AI in the news in the industry. In the kind of these methods, we adopted combinations of quantitative and quantitative quantitative research through the case analysis, understand the AI applications model and effect of Guangdong TV News in the length of news productions, distributions, and interrelations. Quantitative research through the questionnaires, surveillance, and statistic analysis. Quantitatively will aid the audience acceptance of AI apply news and the satisfaction with the demand. This methods allow us to carry out the research more can safely and indeed. From initially, the Guangdong TV News have achieved remarkable results in the applications of the AI technology, but it also faced triple challenge in technology, effort, and audience trust. In the time of technology, although AI has played patent in the fields of new productions, distributions, and interaction, there are many limitations. For example, automate lighting, lights, depth, and emotion, intelligent, recommendations, explore to the forming and information capable. And the language understanding ability is insufficient, which is easy to make a mistake when dealing with the dialect and districts. In the regard,
can you finish your last sentence, please? Your 10 minutes is over. Can you just finish your last sentence?
Okay, sorry. Okay, I will let you see. Okay, this is my conclusions. Finally, okay. Finally, to the summary this study, we analyzed the applications state of AI in Guangdong TV News and revealed its stress, place, and effort in the length of news productions, distributes, and interest. The research showed that AI technology has indeed significantly improved news productions, presence, distributions, accuracy, and interest, and effortless made the audience live in the can of the contents from and personalization. However, AI applications still have faced challenges such as the technical limitations, data privacy, and audience trust, which need to be further optimized.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. This is all my
again.
sorry, thank you for your listening. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Shirley Ping, Shishini. Thank you. Okay, that is the presentation by Shirley Ping under the title AI Application and Audience Demand Satisfaction in Guangdong TV News. Ladies and gentlemen, the clock is nearly 12:45 noon. So let us give a round of applause to the next presenter, which also presenting online. The title is Harnessing Generative AI for Constructive Narrative, Transforming China's Digital Media in the Age of Sustainable Modernization, will be presented by San Ho. Okay, if you're ready, San Ho, are you ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let us see your face, please.
Can you hear me?
Can you just show us your face, please?
Yes, yes. Can I beginning my presentation?
Okay, you can proceed, but somehow we need to see your face, please.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Sun Hao from Lincoln University College. Today, I'd like to share our research on harnessing generation AI for constructive narratives, transforming Chinese digital media in the age of sustainable modern receptions. Okay, this is my first part. Next picture. Okay, it's the introduction. Globally, generation AI has revolutions media productions, distribution, and consumptions. In China, this is technically alleged with the national shift toward knowledge-driven, creative indico. Tools like automatic news system, large language models, and AI-powered map generations are reshaping media landscape, reflection borders, and modern section shift, such as recycling workforce, enhancing digital infrastructures, and boosting media literacy. Critically, AI in media affords China opportunity to strengthen internal narratives, protect soft power, and advance sustainable development goals. Okay, the next picture. This is my research purpose and question. Our study aims to clarify how generation AI can strategically force constructive, sustainably narratives in China digital media. Agent with is sustainable modernization agent. We address 4 key questions. Number 1, how is generative AI applied in Chinese media in industry? The number 2, how can it contribute to constructive tempo and narratives. Is there some question? Okay. I'm coming. Number 3. What are public reception and trust in AI generations media? Number 4. What ethical and regulatory challenge imagine? Okay, the next part. Methodology. We adopt a quantitative approach, selecting data from 500 participate media professionals, tech specialists, and communication stakeholders via questionnaires. Using SPSS 25, we conduct descriptive analysis and ANOVA with a significance threshold of P 0.05. The signal was validated via the Quizzer's manual auditing test, yielding a score of 0.970, indicating excellent data suitability. Okay, the next part, the key finding. Okay, key finding. And our key finding. Our results confirmed 4 houses with the statistical significance. The number 5 key finding. There is a significant relationship between generation AI in digital media and sustainable moderations. The number 6 point. Sustainable moderations strongly correlates with constructive narratives. The number 7, generation AI influence constructive narratives through the sustainable moderate section as a vehicle. Number 8, direct link exists between generates AI in the media and construct narratives. This finding highlights the generation AI's potential to amplify narratives that support ecologies, culture, and social progress. Okay, the last part. Decisions and the conclusions. Discussion and the conclusions. The last part. Okay. Well, generation AI enabled sustainable, encouraging contact from the planet, education, and emotions to rural reintegrations stories. It is read equals concern, deepfakes, misinformation, and transparency in depth risk eroding public trust. Effective regulation and fiscal frameworks are vital to balance innovative with accountability. Insurance AI service inclusive value-driven communication. Okay, in conclusions, generations AI is a powerful tool for Chinese subtitles moderation section, but it is successful. It is best depend on responsible use. Pre-partition the transfer risk media lecture and the addition with the critical. Okay, thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Just now in the presentation, somehow session ini. Thank you. So the title just now is harnessing generative AI for constructive narrative, transforming China's digital media in the age of sustainable modernization. Ladies and gentlemen, the clock is already nearly 12:55. So let us have a break for the lunch break for this conference. So we have a 1 hour break and then we commence back, we return back in this hall for the next presentation by our beloved Dr. Amira later around 1:55. The title is Media Literacy and Artificial Intelligence, Ethical and Practical Consideration. So thank you for your attention. So we can proceed for the lunch break, and we see you again later after the lunch break. Thank you and see you later.
Taklah nak pasang montage tu. Yang ni kan?
Untuk opening. Website tu. Yang dekat ni. Yang dekat website. Yang dekat saya buat message.
WhatsApp kan?
WhatsApp.
Okay. Ada kan nama studio? Mana? Oh ni. Yang mana? Dah macam. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And this live will run.
Alright, I promise.
Oh, the
hantar slide kan.
Ni kan?
Yes, videos. Nice videos.
No, this is not mine.
That's cool.
This is Surya.
Ini kena ambil ni. Ini tak dalam tu.
Awak hari ni kan bukunya main? Awak di mana? Macam tak masuk ni tu. Kau sebab berat sangat.
Dia link Google Drive. Tapi saya ada email. Ini awal-awal.
Kan? Kita tak tahu pun.
Come, Surya, Madam Surya. Come. Any?
Wait, I'm sorting out this one.
Nak check video tu belum main.
Oh. Sekejap, tengah download.
Video tu.
Dia tak apa kalau present fizikal. Kalau ni pun cuma kita orang punya grade kalau present online bila berat relax.
Macam tu. Kita rasa pula risau kalau video tu takut dia nanti tak ada audio ke apa kan. Okey.
Boleh kot tapi kita try lagi sebab dia orang kat luar kan. So kita boleh dah try.
Kita masuk lab kedua eh.
Dah lama je dia issue.
2011.
Oh dah lama. Dah lama ke?
Lepas tu saya sambung Aswara. Lepas tu saya sambung belajar 2013. 13 sambung belajar.
13. Waktu awak mengajar di Bus tu awak ada apa? Master?
11 tu masuk degree. Lepas tu saya sambung master.
Oh okey.
Sebab kami Aswara kan dia pegawai kebudayaan / bicara. Cuma sekarang dia orang dah ikut macam mestilah kena ada master.
Okey. So sambung master dekat mana? Di sana.
Itu masih tak ada masalah. Orang nanti sekarang ni ada kan. Ada peluang ramai ada di situ.
Ya. Lepas tu maksudnya masih pergi kat island tu ikut
GPA scholarship.
GPA scholarship. You go first. I'm testing the site with him for a while. Oh iya ke? Lepas tu sekarang dah ada master sekarang ni.
2014.
Ivan also utilized, right?
Yeah. Wait, he's testing. I'm downloading his slide. So we will test. You go and eat first.
No, I'm camping.
This is Dr. Shana.
How are you?
This is a lecture for psychology.
I'm teaching dance in National Academy of Art, Culture and
She likes to dance. She's a good dancer.
What type of dance you?
Iranian dance.
Iranian.
Persian dance. She's very good in dance.
Have you ever seen any Persian dance?
No, only in video. Is there any relationship between Iranian dance and Zafin? Zafana they call, because Zafin is from Yemen. Yemen is it close to Iran? No. Okay.
Yemen, Arab.
Because Zafin actually came from Arab.
Oh, yeah.
Zafin daripada Arab betul?
Aku tak tahu. I thought that memang Malay. I thought that is Malay.
No.
Originate from Malay.
No, it's originate from Arab. The Arab Zafin is very aggressive. But when they ever syncretic with Malay punya culture is very soft. Bukan Melayu sekarang, Melayu aman dulu. Sangat gentleman semua kan. Memang betul.
Each part of Iran, they have their own traditional dance.
And it's related to the religion? No.
No.
The culture lah.
Your religion is only one religion, right?
Islam, right?
Yeah.
Iran, yeah.
Shia.
But they are Shia.
We have also Sunni, but majority is
Shia.
Sisi anyway. Sisi. So now 1 more minute.
Sorry to bother you.
Hey, no worries.
And your friend.
This is my girlfriend.
You have any Instagram I can follow?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, yes.
I want to see your.
So not all everything I put dance stuff. My family also got in the Instagram. This boy _ filer. If you want to follow my Aswara FAI.
Kalau dia kosong kat suara lecturer kan, I lecturer communication.
Okay. This one, right?
That's it. Tapi kalau Meskom kami tak ada fakulti berkaitan dengan Meskom.
Tapi ada subjek communication. Tak kira memang semua is
Dia
dance.
kalau macam subjek macam tu, communication so far tak ada, tapi dia ada mungkin saya tak pasti. Mungkin dekat Freedom ada, tapi itu part time lecturer lah tu. Full time akan lebih kepada performing arts dengan seni lah.
Kat mana suara? Dekat
Tahu Padang Merbuk? Sebelah tu.
Sebelah tu je lah.
Kita orang dekat JKR headquarters tu.
You look very young. Seriously?
Tapi ada disadvantage lah dia.
Kenapa?
Sebab bila masuk dalam meeting dengan orang-orang yang senior kan, so dia sometimes disrespect. Dia macam kita dia tengok macam kita macam tak tahu apa macam tu. So disadvantage. Dulu masa belajar okey, bila masa kerja ni lagi banyak keburukan.
Tapi yelah dalam sebab tu tadi dia mengajar since bila. So wow, daripada zaman ni kita quite ni lah. Kat mana video ni? Towards the end ni. Kat sini
Lagi.
Ni ada video? Tak ada? Gambar je.
Ni.
Boleh share?
Sound ada.
Sebab I tengah on, I join Zoom. So dia belum.
So nanti dia kau okey lah kan? Kalau sempat nanti dia tak terus.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alright, no.
Okay.
Okay.
Second extension का नाम JW Security and Safety. ये extension का use को ले आप website browse कर रहे हैं. ये excellent thing use करके potential ये rating करके बिल्कुल है आपकी website पे visit करते जाते हैं. Safe एक बार फिर तो एक बार के बाद उसको भी नहीं safe एक बार फिर भी नहीं डाल उसको भी नहीं safe ना है बता के वो सबसे बड़ा website visit करा के dia tak perlu dia independen. Kemudian kan ini sistem yang menggunakan kasus teknik itu dia profesional Take a big picture. Today's like a tour. Just open the door, but still needs to be. Only one day, and it's disgusting. Only one day, and it's disgusting. Hi guys, I have a new property.
If you're creating any video like that, you take picture, the products also you cover and take the cosmetic products, right? Okay. But also you take 1 or 2 pictures, then compile in. That's not the service logos are informed to anybody, a known person, so that's why I'm. Thank you.
So another 4 hours, and then we go home.
మీరు అక్కడికి వెళ్ళి నుంచుంటారా పైకి వెళ్ళి నుంచోండి
వచ్చిందా? వచ్చిందా? ఫైటింగ్ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ
ఎక్కడ లైటింగ్ బాగుంది అక్కడ నుంచి ఉంటారా అక్కడ నుంచి ఉంటే
Hold on. Which one number just now? Continue. You WhatsApp me this morning, right?
Oh yeah,
This one?
this one.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
The video in English, yes?
Oh yes, this video. Yes.
Yeah, can do. Yes,
And it's my new title. First.
This one?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Welcome.
那我们今天发给他，可是明天中午，明天
He
上
said
午。
he can send the new PPT tomorrow morning.
Okay, tomorrow morning can.
OK。
Yeah, one chip, right?
Yeah. 我原来是线上的 ，because I
And
in the online.
before he is
Online. So
Yeah, so I want to come to you.
physical.
Oh, okay.
Can.
Can. Physical.
OK.
Can.
OK. Thank you. 那可以是吧？那我先过去，我跟他们先回去了。
我回去了。
你住，你要一起走。好 OK. Thank you, teacher.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, answer.
Physical, right?
Yeah. PPT until
Okay.
want to change.
Okay. Can.
Okay,
You just WhatsApp me
Yeah,
tomorrow.
okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Cuma yang just masukkan dia boleh.
Berapa? Yang cakap tu. Boleh lah.
Masukkan dia.
Dia
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, professors, doctors, presenters, participants. Welcome again to the Asia Risings Conference. This is the afternoon session. I think all of us already, had a pretty, nice lunch just now. I can assume that everyone is satisfied with the food that we were provided by the hotel management.
I can.
Yeah, for me, I think personally, I eat quite a lot just now. See my tummy getting bigger.
This one, no?
Because of the food.
They cannot see your tongue.
But praise to God, Alhamdulillah, everyone eaten ready. Dr. Bhavya, are you okay? You okay, Dr. Bilal? Mr. Razak from Iraq? Okay, sir? Good. Amar, Yudeshi, and everyone. Okay, just be patient with me for a while because we are about to start and we need to wait for the other participant. Dr. Ajmira, you need to say something? No. Or presenting? Okay.
So this one I have used, right? This one, but
Okay.
this one.
The next speaker would be our beloved Dr. Ajmira. Nice gentleman, nice man, very knowledgeable person. Although I know him, I think for 2 months plus, I think. But very what do you call it, intelligent person. So the Ajmira.
The date 23.
Okay, now we just wait for him to prepare the slides. And when everyone is here, we can start. We can commence back our conference.
20.
Our committee. Our Miss Saidatun, you okay?
Solihatun lah.
Solihatun, you okay? Atun? I know you are very solihah. That's why I call your name. Miss Lani, Ashikin. Okay. So, I know after lunch, every lunch especially, we tend to be sleepy. So just bear with me. We try our best not to fall asleep during the presentation. Okay, so just a friendly reminder again. The timing is 10 minutes. The first 5 minutes will be 1 bell. Miss Lani, can you just test the bell again for the first 5 minutes? Okay. For the next 5 minutes? Okay, thank you. Thank you. That is the signal for the presenter to end their presentation and to end whatever sentences that is the balance of the presentation. So we are still waiting for the rest of the participants. Okay, we have our afternoon session with the first presentation by Dr. Ajmira Mohammed. The topic is media literacy and artificial intelligence, ethical and practical consideration. Okay, we can start because we can't wait. Anyone can moderate. Okay, I can moderate for you, no problem. Oh, I see. Okay, Mr. Mani. Mr. Mani, you're doing the moderation, okay? Okay, just can we give a round of applause to our beloved Dr. Ajmira Mohan Singh for his presentation titled Media Literacy and Artificial Intelligence, Ethical and Practical Consideration. The floor is yours, Doctor. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon. As Mr. Sophie said, after lunch, it is one way it is very energetic you people are. At the same time, those who are presenting for them is a very great task.
Yeah.
And related to my topic, media literacy and artificial intelligence, ethical and practical considerations. So first of all, let me give you some clarification. When compared to Western countries, developed countries, the developing countries have very less of media literacy. And still we don't know what is media literacy. Our governments, our education institutions not focused much on media literacy. And in the present context, the artificial intelligences that added one more dimension to the media literacy. Still, what is media literacy, we are not so clear. To that, the artificial intelligence added one more dimensions. It is very challenges also, right? And when we see that ethical and practical considerations, right? So when you see that past 10 years,
and social media is very much growing. And the society has been in very much of enthusiastic to use social media to exchange our information and communication and sharing of knowledge. At the same time, the socially we are also going in a confusion state of mind. But in the present context of artificial intelligence, all that educated, uneducated, the digital divide has become more and more now. So in this context, this understanding media literacy and artificial intelligences and ethical issues actually matters a lot. And all the government heads throughout the world, they are facing very much challenges of what is ethical, what is unethical, what is real, what is unreal. Everything is virtual. In this virtual, already we are facing the digital borders, erosion of digital borders, the physical borders in the era of digital digital era. And in this intelligence era, still we are going beyond that, what is ethical, what is unethical, what is real, what is unreal, and it is greater challenges to the human society. So let me go through some background of this, my study. Yes, the context of this artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is rapidly transforming media creation, distribution, and consumption. Media creation, distribution, and consumption. That means we create. When we create, we need to consider some ethical boundaries and limits. But when we create, there is no gatekeeping of what is right, what is wrong. That means whatever you create, so it is eligible for the for the distribution. Whatever we create, though we are not sure that what is ethical, what is unethical, what is right, what is wrong. So there is no gatekeeping. So we also eligible for distribution. When you distribute, the consumers are those who are using all ages of digital media users, digital consumers. That is where the governments and acts are failing to control the what is right and what is wrong, right? So this overall the very confusion state of mind, right? So the scope of study is very high. As I said, since we are not very much aware of what is media literacy, added to that, we are entering into the digital intelligence, artificial intelligence. So in this, this is very sensitive area, and we need to have more and more conscious effort to study and make the framework of how to regulate the artificial intelligence, how to create, how to distribute, and how to consume. Since in the digital era, we don't have any control of using the digital media, right? So as we are facing, when you try to see from the psychological perspective, health perspective, and ethical values perspective, and all ages of the people are the victims of the digital media. Though we have a lot of advantages of digital media, but due to the non-controlling of this media, we are entering into the different dimensions. So the scope of this study is very high, and we need to concentrate more and more to create proper ethical framework for this digital artificial intelligence. Yeah. When it compares to media literacy, the artificial intelligence study is very less. It's very recent, though we have abundant literature is available related to that. These are some of the selected literature reviews available. So I have taken this literature review from the broader one is media literacy in the digital age, And second is the rise of AI in media system. These are the broader things. There are the great studies have been occurred. So these are the key gaps I have found in this. One is obsolescence of classic media literacy framework. So you can see that the foundational text in media literacy, and one is a journalistic and AI literacy and practical support. Why? Because once it was, when we say the journalistic text creation, it was associated with moral values and patriotism, and there are some ethical values. But when it comes to the AI, artificial intelligence, it is more confusion of what is ethical, what is unethical in this related area. There are some books available, and we need to carefully read, and we need to contribute to the body of knowledge. So these are some of the comparisons, the research gap when you see that. So media literacy framework, so the outdated models, missing AI-driven dynamics and phenomena. As I said, the AI, the advancement of AI, it is already the dominance of the what is media literacy, and the journalistic support, we can lack of practical AI literacy tools, guidelines, and training of journalists. And it is not only training, and AI itself is actually overthrowing the journalist. That is where it's a big challenge. Many countries, even China and even American, some of the countries, even India also, there are AI-based news readers, right? So this is replacing the journalist, not only the educating and advancement of the journalist, it is replacing of the journalist. That is where we need to see the differences. So these are the you can see the gaps and all. Yeah, the problem statement, the rapid integration of artificial intelligence into media production, distribution, and consumption has transformed the media landscape, creating both opportunities and challenges for society. Opportunities and challenges. Like China, India, and all Asian developing countries, one way to develop their countries in a sustainable way, we need to adopt digital, at the same time artificial intelligence, so that very fastly we can grow and we can develop our digital infrastructure, right? But at the same time, these Asian countries, there are one side is lack of unemployment, and more youth, and they are facing a lot of challenges of unemployment. At the same time, we need artificial intelligence for the development, and artificial intelligence actually replacing the employment. So where to actually accommodate these human problems, and that is where we need to see the gap, and where to actually initiative or where to end up this framework. We need to very serious way the heads of the governments, they need to take initiative to see these gaps and all. Oh, it's not working. Yeah, so these are the research objectives. Examine the intersections of media literacy and AI, identify emerging ethical challenges. Yeah, ethical challenge is very big challenge. First of all, we have the world has been divided into two, right? Western and non-Western countries. Western countries are very advanced, and we have a lot of ethical issue between that, developing and developed nations. Their values are different, our values are different, but in the digital era, the boundaries are merged. But in the AI era, even the developed countries are in a state of confusion mode, and how to overcome of this issue. It is the problem of not only developed countries, also underdeveloping countries. Evaluate the practical implications of media users and producers. And users and producers are it is democratic way of utilization of these artificial agencies. There is no proper the legal control of this artificial intelligence tools and technology, apply relevant theoretical frameworks, utilize media literacy models, digital ethics, society theory, and AI ethics principles to interpret current challenges and opportunities, propose strategy for ethical artificial integration in media, promote critical thinking and responsibilities. I think the last point is very important. We need to inculcate, we need to develop the critical thinking among us from the school level to the university level. That is where actually we may control the ethical issues of the society. So the last point we need to stress more and more in our educational system. This is my theoretical framework. I have taken the 3 points, and it's very elaborative study. And this is the model at present is available in the present context. So this methodology, I have taken literature review of all the online and published literature and some of the case studies. And I have also taken some surveys from the students from Lincoln University as well as 2 more universities from India. So overall we distributed 300 questionnaires, 300 set of questionnaires, and we received almost 250 questionnaires back. And so mostly we concentrated only university students, so that they only understand proper what is AI, what is the digital divide and all. So this is the general key findings of AI personalization, increase engagement, but creates filter bubbles, and 78% fail to detect what is. Even myself, every day I browse YouTube, I watch YouTube's, right? Some of the content I don't recognize whether it is being an artist and media creator. Myself, and I fail to recognize what is real, what is artificial in that. So when you see that to make any film and all, there is VFX industry, thousands of people are working, but to create that the artificial virtual reality and virtual world, that AI is actually playing very greater role. Now this is very much in confusion, creating a lot of confusion. What is real? What is unreal? What is IP related? What is intellectual property rights? And what is the copyrighted, right? So that is where it's a very big issue in this. These are the conclusion and recommendations. Thank you very much. Any question answer after lunch? Heavy lunch? There was no question answer in the morning session, but now we can. I'm ready to answer.
I'm interested to ask our Dr. Azmira on this topic. Nice topic actually. Media literacy and artificial intelligence, ethical and practical consideration. Anyone would like to ask anything? You can use the mic here, or I can give you mic if you need to ask anything. Anyone on the floor? Anything? Don't be shy. Anything? No?
Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Azmira. Okay, bahwa syukriya, Bapak Nandi. Okay, thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen, professors, doctors, participants, and students that be part of the presenter. So let us go for the next presentation. Nurul, this Liu is here.
Yeah, physical.
Okay. Okay, the next presentation, the title is Impact of Videos on College Student Deep Learning. This is presenting by online, physical, by Liu Ying. Liu, are you here? Oh, okay, good. Please, go up on the stage. You've been given 10 minutes to do your presentation. Okay, the floor is yours. Thank you very much. Okay, please.
Okay.
Boleh sih?
Jangan. Kena ada validity dulu. Okay. F4.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Julia, and today this talk is impact of short video on college students deep learning. This topic has 5 parts. And first, research background and question. And first, high penetration rate. In the digital wave, short video has become an important part of social communication in college. And some number have been noted. And first, among college students is as high as 95%. And the average daily usage time reaches 60 to 120 minutes. And the data collected report the short video has been deployed integrated into the daily life of college students and becomes a key for the information and
Hello, Miss.
Okay. Between the convenience of short video and the requirements of deep learning, and next, question has 3 parts. And first, media dependence and academic performance. This entertainment-oriented and knowledge-based short video effective learning through cognitive load overland. And fourth, and the second, cognitive load impact. This, how does the media developments on short video interact with cognitive load to influence candidate performance too. And next, restoring the product how this has been noted for automation deep learning this products. Another third part framework. This has 3 stories. And first, resort to short video replied switching between formation. 2, exhaustive conservation of attention resource, and 2, cognitive overland. And first, inhibition of deep learning. And the second story is media dependence story. This real living to short video. And third, integrated process. And this topic is key findings. These 3 findings. And first, negative impact of entertainment oriented short video. That's the first. And the second, limited positive effect on knowledge-based
short video, and this is my range. And the end, phenomenal identification, and provide 80% interview report, and the next cycle 30% have been noted. And 4 part implications. And first, theoretical contributions and ability the causes of cognitive load overlap and making dependence in the impact of short video on deep learning. And new concept, practical implications, and for students, the 20 to 20 reels have been noted. And this means after every 20 minutes of short video use, force on an object 20 feet away for 20 seconds to reduce cognitive load. And for students, developing knowledge intelligence tools to system learning, and this 2 and 5 parts conclusion. The first, international algorithm short video and deep learning through cognitive load, overlap, and many dependency. And knowledge basis video had limited positive effect. So had 2 hours left, and first at the individual level, students show the balance with video types, and education level, and lesson called the theoretical literature, including cognitive load theory and medium dependence theory, as well as relevant empiric students. Those reference provide the cerebral base and rich support for study. Okay, that's all. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. Thank you. But actually, you don't need to rush just now. The time is still available. But it's okay. You finish your presentation. Thank you about the impact of short videos and college students deep learning. Thank you for your presentation. Okay, just a friendly reminder again about the fire drill, ladies and gentlemen. One of the staff informed me that we don't have to be panic. Just come down, just stay at your place. I don't need to run here and there because that is their drill. For this hotel. So let us focus for this Asia Rising conference. Okay, now we need to proceed with our next speaker, Mr. Ganesan Narayanan. Can we call upon Mr. Ganesan? Oh, okay, he's here already. Okay, and the topic which will be presented by Mr. Ganesan. The topic is an analysis of new media in Malaysia, societal and political implication. Are you ready, Mr. Ganesan?
Yes, I do.
Okay, by all means, the floor is yours. You got 10 minutes. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Professor, and good afternoon, everyone. Okay, my name is Ganesan Narayanan. Today I will be presenting an analysis of new media in Indonesia, social and political implications. Okay, today in Malaysia, social media, blogs, and online news are now main source of political information. Young people, especially after the Undi 18 reform, are very active online. This has created more participants, but also challenges, particularly to spread of fake news and disinformation. My studies looks at there are 3 areas: credibility, potential influence, and information delivery. And that brings me to the main issue, problem statement. Okay, the problem is that Malaysians rely heavily on social media, but the fake news and misinformation weaken trust in news. Research so far often check credibility. Youth participation and digital literacy separately but not together. Also, the urban and rural digital divided and government policies like the My Digital Blueprint have not been studied in depth. With those challenges in mind, with those challenges in mind, let's look at youth in Malaysia engaging with digital media. Okay. The research objectives and frameworks. Okay. My objectives are first to analyze credibility challenges of digital media. Second, to examine the impact on youth and society. Third, to compare online versus traditional media. And fourth, to study influence new media on public opinion and participation. And finally, to suggest strategies improving media literacy. To guide this, I use theories such as agenda setting, framing propaganda, users gratification, and public sphere theory. And then, use participation is important, but how exactly the new media influence politics that I will explain in key findings. I found in 5 key points. First, credibility. Social media spreads news fast, but fake news lower public trust. Second, youth, they are the most active online, which make them powerful in shaping database, but also more vulnerable to the misinformations. Third, information delivery. New media bypass traditional gatekeepers, which is increased speed, but also risk spreading false content. Fourth, political participations. Social media is central in campaign and database, but propaganda and disinformation can polarize society. And finally, government responses. Malaysia introduced the My Digital Blueprint and literacy campaigns, but the urban and rural gap still limits effectiveness. This is And then, so while social media increases opportunities, it also carries risk and lack. We conclude with the key takeaways. The conclude, new media in Malaysia is both an opportunity and challenge. It gives citizens and youth a platform for participation, but fake news and propaganda weaken credibility and trust. Strengthening digital literacy, accountability, and media responsibility and essential safeguard democracy. Thank you.
We have if you got any question, we can ask about one question or two questions. Anyone? Okay, no one? Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, can we give another round of applause to Mr. Narayanan for the presentation? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to move to this theme, the new theme, social work and Indigenization of local knowledge. The presenter is Ning Wen Ying. The title is Bridging Wisdom and Practice, Indigenizing Social Work for Sustainable Community Empowerment in China. Is Ning Wen Ying is on the line maybe? Oh, that's Ning Wen Ying.
Who is moderator for this one?
Not sure.
No, my name is whether that's for this.
Ning, are you here already, Ning?
Only one, no?
Ning, can you hear me? Ning? Oh, okay, you are there, Ning. Let us see your face, Ning. Oh, okay, it's you, okay. Okay, Ni hao. How are you?
Tak ada suara.
Can you hear me, Ning?
Tidak. Louder.
Ning, I can't hear your voice actually.
Can you speak louder?
Can you speak louder, Ning? Or can you increase your volume or your mic volume? Okay, can you just say hello to us? Ning?
Gini, patut present hari ni.
Ning, can you just say hello to us, please?
Oh, yang George kan?
George.
Ning, please don't start yet because we can't hear your voice actually.
Closer to the mic.
Can you just be closer to your mic, Ning? Ning? Oh, Ning. Oh, Ning. Oh, Ning. Can someone just send a message to Ning? Because she start talking but we can't hear anything. Can you speak in China? Can someone will talk in Mandarin? Hang on.
Hello， 听到吗 ？Hello，
没有。
我们这里听不到你的声音，所以你应该是关了你的那个麦克风。你应该是关了你的麦克风，就是请尝试一下打开。
是。
我们听不到你的声音。
Terus keluar.
Nah. Mana? Yang satu lagi tu yang tadi.
So what's the verdict? Can we proceed with some other presenter or what? Because we can't hear anything.
Technical problem.
Technical.
Yes, manage for the technical problem first.
Tak, gambar dia tak ada.
I think she's enjoying again.
Please be patient. Ladies and gents, we are about to rectify this issue.
Hi. Cannot hear. Hi, Ning.
Hi, Ning.
Ning, we cannot hear you, Ning. Ning, can you speak louder?
Tak, tapi she talk tak loud. She talk slow.
I think she joined again. Oh no, she did not.
She resigned.
And then she joined again.
So we wait for her.
Can wait for
Okay. Okay, please, we need a few minutes more to rectify these issues. Okay?
Buka terus kan? Nak skip
Sekejap.
Ya, sekarang dia MC presenter.
tak, dia nak present. MC.
Oh, next presenter ke?
No, MC.
No, I'm not.
Wait.
Presenting, right?
I think we proceed with Atika first, then we come back for
Okay, that's good news.
Not good news.
Okay.
Cik Safi sekejap.
Okay,
lah. Tak ambil foto.
Sekejap.
You student, presenter atas. Presenter atas.
Wait. Okay, let me announce the next presenter while waiting for the previous presenter. Okay, for this under the theme of social work and implementation of local knowledge. So we call upon Ms. Nur Atika Azmi. She will be presenting a topic about the poverty as a structural determinant of underage marriage, a review on social work implication. So let us give a round of applause to Ms. Nur Atika. Do you need the mic, Ms. Nur Atika? You need this mic? Okay, it's 10 minutes for you.
Thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Atika. Today I will present my review paper titled Poverty and Structural Determinant of Underage Marriage, a review and social work implication. This work critically examine how poverty acts as a root driver of underage marriage, particularly in Malaysia, and highlight the implication of social work practice and policy. Oh, this is me. This is abstract. You can complete by your own because it's a lot of work. Child marriage remain wasted in many low and middle income countries, and poverty constantly emerges as a stronger driver. Family often see the marriage as a viable strategy to reduce financial burden, but this practice has harmful long-term consequences, usually particularly for girls, especially on education, health, and well-being. So in this review, covering study published between 2010 until 2024, that we found that poverty, limited access to education, and gender inequality are the stronger drivers. So we go to the next slide. So this one is introduction. As you guys can see, around 650 million women were married before age of 18, which is another 12 million girls are at this number yearly according to UNICEF 2023. Look at the Malaysian statistics show decline trend. In 2019, it's about 1467 record, and then 2023 this number dropped to 2923, which is 37 decline. However, the data available uneven. For example, in 2022, Sharia Court recorded 317 cases, while in 2024, only 52 cases were reported in the Sharia cases. But the data lack in civil marriage. This state with the highest cases are Kelantan, Selangor, and Kedah. It tell us the issue is very certain region. So the research gap is most research embrace culture and religion explain for the child marriage. However, poverty as a structural determinant is often underexplored. Similar, it is a focus on social work intervention. So I have four objectives: analysis global and region trend, identity, social economy, education, and health impact. And the number 3 is explore the role of social work intervention, provide policy recommendation to address underage marriage. So the method I use is narrative literature review covering year 2010 until 2025. So we got the sources from Scopus, Web of Science, and key reporter from UNICEF, UNIFA, and the World Bank, and also WHO. To ensure the rigor and transparency, we using the Prisma Inspire framework. So we review 68 studies, 42 peer-reviewed journal article and 26 international report. From this, we come up with a few things. Poverty as economic coping strategy, educational disadvantage, gender equality and practically, health and emotional impact, and also policy and legal gap. So this one is the key thing. Our finding confirm that poverty is not just a background factor, but the root driver of underage merit. We also see the the integration cycle of poverty, where girls lose educational opportunity, remain economic dependence, and repeat the cycle with their own children. In Malaysia, the dual legal system complemented, while the civil law set 18 as the minimum age. Sharia court allow exception, often justified on the ground of poverty. From a social work perspective, intervention are needed at 3 levels, which is micro level, meso level, and macro level. So this is discussion. Let's look more closely at the link with poverty and child marriage in Malaysia. The Department of Statistics Malaysia report poverty rate by state. For example, Kelantan is about 12.5%, Sabah 90.5%, and Kedah 10.8%, all much higher compared to Selangor and Johor. This state with higher poverty also report higher cases of underage marriage. It shows that poverty is structural determined. Addressing poverty through economic empowerment and education is essential if we want to tackle the child marriage effectively. So this one you can see the bar chart that I found. This chart shows the poverty rate compared with underage marriage cases across the state. So the red line representing the poverty rates, while the blue bar represent underage marriage cases. As you guys can see, the trend is clear. Higher poverty rate corresponding with highest number of underage marriage. This strongly support our argument that poverty is the root structural driver, not a contributing factor. So this one is policy and practice implication. From the analysis, we can see the several implications. Malaysia dual system rate loophole that allow underage marriage to continue. Poverty elevation must be prioritized through cash transfer and education support. Legal reform are needed, especially to close exception that allow child marriage. Finally, social worker must play a active role, not only supporting family, but also advocating the change to the policy level. Ending child marriage require action across legal, social, and economic sector. So, to conclude, underage marriage is a both system and driver of poverty. It demands a multiple sector response. Education, welfare, and legal reform must all work together. Social worker are crucial change agent, bringing families and community. Finally, ending child marriage is essential to achieve Sustainable Development Goal 5.3, which call for eliminating harmful practice. Tackling poverty is central to the mission. Don't ask question. Cannot. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Mani, we don't have time.
Later. Can ask later.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Nur Atisha. Thank you, Ms. Atisha. For me, I think it's a interesting topic actually, because she speaks on the inside of her actually, sharing her experience actually. So that is very, for me, is important. I mean, the knowledge that she is delivering this.
Hello.
Thank you again, Mr. Atika.
Hello.
Nurul, is
Yes.
Ning Wenjing ready?
Yes, dah.
Okay. Okay, Ning. Ni hao. Okay, can you just increase your volume or not? Your this one, your mic. Can you just say hello once again, Ning?
Boleh lah, boleh lah.
Okay, it's acceptable. So without further ado, can we give a round of applause to Ning Wen Ying? She's presenting online with the topic of bridging wisdom and practice, indigenizing social work for sustainable community empowerment in China. Please, Ning, 10 minutes is for you to present. Thank you.
Dia tak dengar. Oh, dua kali.
Cakap tak boleh dengar.
Tak boleh, kita orang dah suruh dia.
Macam masak. Itu bukan masak.
Set handle ni lah.
Dah ada kan.
Kat mana? Komputer? Dah ada telefon handle ni.
Dekat.
MacBook.
WhatsApp.
Wah.
Nak live ni. Nak gambar. Cari pula. Aku tak nak buat. Itu kerja.
Macam ni.
Dia dah suruh dia tu.
Gambar macam ni.
Buat apa? Tak nak drop pun. Nak drop macam ni. Nampak ramai.
A effective food consumption habits among inhabitants in China provide significant opportunity for rural and urban homeland portions of the grid. The results, according to 2024, the survey system signified a transformative change in the delivery of social service to rural regions. The government is increasing its direct involvement in welfare assistance by integrating the social work profession where governmental organizations and survive by contract social workers. Research the expert indicated the need to consider the desire and requirement of local population when government attraction in different regions. The government should implement a manner for disclosing information related to tourist development. Title 2024 substantiate the following association fair case study and design practice. 1. The registration for community work is ready by humanist care with sustainable development of communities in China. 2. There are different clinical signified sustainable living components. 3. There may be many fire stations demonstrate limit safety of community. And 4. The station for living health lessons in directed elections in community government and love and the 5. Love driving bullshit in body knowledge share. 2020 report that social work at a middle class housing estate in the Kunming counties with representative from the home or association and the property management company. The research like Table 2024 integrates the social service organization is China-based to possible direction of development. And the Sunshine Iceland 2024 found out this trend meet requirements of individuals utilize social service in rural regions must be a foundation of rural social work practice within these specific intelligence and environment. And indeed, intelligent social work due to their profound community ties and language privacy and critical in translating intelligence knowledge from transformation framework to contemporary social work methodology. And the 2022 has report made finding that education empowerment comprises 3 components for over-saturation community development activities in China through social work practice. Conclusion: This study really saw how important idleness social work is in China for giving community power over a long period of time in China. The result of case study done in many various parts of the world show that local knowledge, grassroots innovation and cultural practice all work together to solve different difficult problems in community. Community-led solutions include projects in cities that with diverse public infrastructure for to make the world a better place. Another example of community-driven solution is how role model and transformation leaders work together in rural areas. One thing that all of the stakeholders have the common is that the best way to help people become more self-service in the society field are those that are based on what they think and have been told. There are surface ways to adapt social work to finance unique work, social and political situation. Some of them are communities' economy models, indigenous government systems, and development plans that involve cultural heritage. In order to reach this target, it's possible to use that solution to make effective change in current situation in China and the future development of the community in sustainable manners. My presentation is over. Thank you.
Okay, how does it feel after presenting? Are you okay? Okay. Okay, thank you and Shishani again for your presentation.
Thank you.
Okay, so that is the presentation by Ning Wen Ying. The topic under the theme of social work and indigenization of local knowledge. Okay, let us move on for the next presenter.
Mari kita saya ke mana kita saya.
Are we ready for the next presenter, Nurul? Okay, let us give a round of applause, a big one actually, to Solihatul, one of our dedicated lecturer for the social work under the School of Social Science, Arts and Humanities. She will be presenting a topic about the digital realities, social media influence on adolescent self-esteem in social work. So please, without further ado, 10 minutes for you, and the floor is yours. Thank you.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon to all. Before I go deeper to my presentation, my name is Nur Solihatul binti Muhammad Syafri. I'm currently doing my PhD in University Utara Malaysia. At the same time, I'm working in the University College. So, so this is my research actually. I apologize earlier if I not try to, like nervous or something, because this is my first experience presenting. So the research is about digital realities, social media's influence in adolescent self-esteem in social work. Okay, so as we know, social media platforms like Instagram, TikTok, and Snapchat are integral to adolescents' social interaction and self-presentation. But not only adolescents, I believe all of us adults also have the social media as one of our interaction platforms. The digital age has introduced new ways for teenagers to construct their identities, primarily through online interactions. And then the concept of self-esteem in adolescents is now increasingly intertwined with their online life due to the need for social validation in the form of likes, comment, and follow downs. So they try to, get their validation by the number of their followers, the numbers of likes in their social media, and also the positive comments in their posts or something. Okay. So the problem statement. Since social media plays a central role in shaping adolescent identity, it makes self-esteem a critical concern within the field of youth development and social work. So while social media can provide positive spaces for their self-expression, but it also leads to negative impact, such as body dissatisfaction, social comparison, and also impact to the mental health issue, especially in a digital first generation. Okay. So, of course, every research has their own aims or objectives. So, this research is to examine the psychological and social implication of social media usage, focusing on how created online persona, their online persona in the social media platform, their peer comparison, and digital validation affect adolescent self-esteem. And number 2 is to provide recommendation for integrating digital literacy and resilience, building programs into social work practices to address these kind of challenges. So for this research, I'm using secondary data, which is a systematic literature review of study published between 2015 and 2024. It conducted together contemporary research on the impact of social media on adolescent self-esteem. So this review includes peer-reviewed journal article, empirical study from both Malaysia and also international context for making sure that this research is comprehensive and try to understand the issue that happened. So the database basically from Scopus, website of Science, PubMed, Google Scholar were used to locate the studies. So keywords like social media, self-esteem, adolescence, and self-worth were combined to refine the research. So for this research, only articles written in English or Malay were included to ensure relevance to the research objective. Because I believe if I'm using another language, it will be difficult for me. Because I only understand Bahasa Melayu and English. So the criteria for this research is study focusing on adolescent, ages between 30 to 19, and their relationship with social media use and self-esteem. And I exclude all studies that do not directly connect self-esteem with social media or those that focus on adults or younger children. So only research that do adolescent as the respondent were included in this review. So study selection, the systematic review follow PRISMA guideline for reporting systematic review. So after screening about 511 studies, 21 studies were included in the final review. Okay, so data extraction, the key information such as authors, the country of the study, sample size, methodology, and main finding were extracted from each article using a standardized form. So this is a flow chart of the PRISMA. So from the beginning, we can see the number of the records is 511. The included review, the last one is only 21. Okay. So what are the findings? So the finding, I categorize it into 3 themes. Okay. The first one is impact of social media on adolescent self-esteem. So study shows that social approval metric like likes, comments, and follower counts are the key factor that influence adolescent self-esteem. So because they want the validation. So the higher the number of the likes, the comments, the good comment, and the higher number of followers makes their self-esteem become increased. And then it can offer short-term boost in confidence, but the lack of validation or negative feedback often leads to self-doubt and emotional distress. So adolescents are highly susceptible to these external indicators, which significantly shape how they view themselves and their work. So when they get the good comment from their post, they will feel confident. But if they get a bad review from the maybe pictures or something, they feel insecure with themselves. Then second is role of social media influencers. So influencers on platforms like Instagram and TikTok play a prominent role in shaping adolescent perception, beauty, success, and identity. So many influencers promote unrealistic beauty standards, such as slimness, perfect skin, and idealized lifestyle. So this can contribute to body dissatisfaction and low self-esteem, particularly among female. And then while influencers can provide a platform for self-expression, they also encourage unhealthy comparison, which further affect adolescent mental health and self-worth. And the last one is socioeconomic and gender differences. So adolescents from lower socioeconomic background are more vulnerable. They may feel stronger sense of exclusion when they compare their own life to the aspirational content shared by the influencers. With often a lot of the influencers, they show their wealthy, like the luxury car or house or maybe. So they like to compare their own life with the influencers that they saw in the social media. And then gender differences also influence how adolescents engage social media content. So females are more likely to be affected by appearance-focused content that can emphasize beauty and body image. But this one is for female adolescents or teenagers. But in contrast, males tend to influenced by achievement-based comparison, such as those related to success in sport, academic or professional achievements. Right. Okay, so these are the discussion. So in Malaysia, cultural values such as the importance of family reputation and community identity make the effect of social media on self-esteem even stronger. So parental influence is crucial. Supportive parents can mitigate a negative effect, while critical or dismissive parenting may be exacerbate the issue. Implication for social worker practice: social worker or social work intervention should be integrated in digital literacy and resilience by building programs to help adolescents develop healthier relationship with social media. So family support is essential or very important in managing the negative effect using social media, and social workers should engage parents in educating their children about the danger of excessive social media use, because I believe not every parents are alert about their children, using the social media as the main platform. Okay. So the conclusion is social media has profound impact on adolescent self-esteem, driven by the need for social validation and influence of influencers and beauty standards. So these are the recommendations. The first one is digital literacy and awareness program. So we have to implement educational program, especially as a social practitioner, that can teach adolescents how to evaluate social media content and manage validation pressure critically. And then parental guidance and family involvement. The social worker also needs to empower or educate the parent to engage in open communication in their children about their online activity and self-esteem. Okay. And then promotion of positive influencer content and policy regulation. We need to consider implementing policy to regulate harmful influencer content targeting vulnerable adolescents, particularly in areas such as cosmetic product and diet-related advertisement, because nowadays there's a lot of product that are marketed by the influencer, but we are not sure it's either KKM approval or not. So we need to control that. All right, so thank you so much.
Okay, thank you once again to our Miss Khatul. Actually, the question is an interesting topic actually that been delivered just now by Miss Nur Salihakul. Okay, next, are we ready for the Tan Kiabi?
Yes.
Okay. Tan Kiabi, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes.
Hello.
Very
Okay.
clear.
So,
Can you hear me?
yeah, I can.
Okay, ni hao.
Ni hao.
Okay, so the topic is still about the social.
Okay, can proceed.
Okay, the topic is about a review on the impact of knowledge administration on the management of tacit knowledge. Okay, Tan, the floor is yours for 10 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. So, good afternoon, everyone. Today I'm going to present you a review of the impact of knowledge administration on the management of tacit knowledge.
So already share screen.
Tan, can you share your slide, please? Your PowerPoint slide?
Your screen.
Your screen, sorry.
Okay.
Share screen.
Can you guys see my screen?
No,
Share
cannot.
screen.
No, we just can see you now.
Okay,
You
I'm sorry. I'm
cannot
sorry.
see your screen. Hello?
Yeah, I'm
Hello,
sorry.
Dan.
Yeah.
We cannot see your screen. Please share.
What about?
Now okay, now okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. So, so I'm going to start all over again. Sorry. Today I'm going to present you a review on the impact of knowledge administration on the management of tacit knowledge. So the primary goal of this research is to identify effective strategies managing tacit knowledge. This study does touch on knowledge management in general. Companies have significant challenges because of the trusting nature of the tacit knowledge and the fact that is based on people's experience, skills, and participation. By looking at the several ways that the organization might form, collect and exchange tacit knowledge, its study proved that the tacit knowledge is a valuable asset for innovation and a competitive advantage. Well, this work has developed a comprehensive paradigm for understanding the managed tacit knowledge by using the principles from cognitive psychology, organizational behavior, and information science. And for knowledge management, which we call KM, originated in the early 20th century and has since grown into a commonly used concept in commercial enterprises during the last quarter of the century. In their pursuit of a competitive advantage, organizations should prioritize knowledge management. Improving a company's capacity to retain and use its information requires a methodical and planned approach. All the things that make KM possible are collectively known as KM infrastructure. Technology, organizational culture, and organizational structures are the three pillars upon which our knowledge management infrastructure rests. And because it is the product of human and institutional collaboration, knowledge is always evolving. According to the unified model of the dynamic creation of knowledge, because it is dependent on the certain locations and times, knowledge is inherently contextual. The data is meaningless without the background knowledge to make sense of it. Understanding the using context is what transforms information into knowledge. To reiterate, what is not commonly known or utilized is known as tacit knowledge. Researchers continue to be oblivious to this information even though they have all the tools necessary to uncover it. Well, the main objective of this research was to obtain a better grasp of methods currently employed for knowledge management in order to help firms cope with tacit information. The fundamental goal of this study is to provide actionable recommendations for bettering the way the company handles its tacit knowledge assets. This will lead to an improvement in performance, learning, and inventiveness. And after introducing the topic of information management, this chapter delves into the pros and cons of knowledge management, its life cycle, challenges, organizational learning, and many aspects of TM. Numerous publications and magazines have published the concept after the statement was made public, attesting to its widespread use in the academic world. The allegation of was made by Mera in 1988. In research review, researchers systematically go over a lot of sources, summarize what they found, and then provide reason rationale to back up their findings. So, what is the impact of decision making on the efficient management of tacit knowledge? So, for our research design, we are using SPSS version 25. The quantitative data analysis was carried out. Certain magnitude and orientation of the statistical correlation, the odd ratio, and 95% confidence interval were used. A statistically significant criteria was established by the researchers at p smaller than 0.05. To identify the most important aspects of the data. A descriptive analysis was conducted. Quantitative methods are often used to assess data collected via surveys, polls, and questionnaires, as well as the data that has been alerted to use computing tools for statistical analysis. And for sampling, our research participants complete questionnaires to provide data for the study. Utilizing the raw software, researchers identified a study sample for 473 individuals, promoting the distribution of 550 questionnaires. The researchers received 537 responses, including 37 for incompleteness, resulting in a final sample size of 500. So the primary instrument for data collection in the research was questionnaire survey. The survey had two sections. A is the general demographic information, and B is responses on online and offline channel factors evaluated using a 5-point Likert scale. Secondary data was collected from many sources, mostly online database. And our statistical software, the analysis was conducted using SPSS 25 and MS Excel. And for the tools to grasp the fundamental character of the data, this review analysis was used, and the researchers is required to analyze the data using ANOVA. So here is our conceptual framework. And the result we got from the chart is a Barrett test of sophisticated further evaluated the significance of the clarification matrix. A Kaiser-Meyer Alton samples value of 0.960 is suitable. The researcher achieved a p-value of 0 using Barrett's diversity test. Barrett's diversity test produced a statistically significant result, rendering the clarification matrix invalid. So for the independent variable, the area for the knowledge management, everything an organization does to fund, record, classify, assess, and uses explicit and tacit information is part of its knowledge management strategy. An important part of managing knowledge is tacit knowledge, including in this category are forms of knowledge that are not easily articulable, such as institutional expertise, implicit insight. So the factor is decision. All the abilities necessary to make a well-informed, reasonable choice are part of good decision-making skills. The term decision-making is used to describe the steps used to reach the relevant educational objectives when faced with several variable options, from day-to-day performance to major policy decisions impacting whole system or organizations. These decisions might be big or little. For more distributed decisions, the best to use a methodological formal approach that takes institution and logic into account. So the efficient management of tacit knowledge, the most important aspect of good tacit knowledge management is the acquisition of use the implicit information and insight that are held by an organization. Effective management of tacit knowledge
which maximize the collective intelligence and skills of members. It is a means by which an organization may increase agility, resilience, and competitive advantage. So the relationship between decision making and efficient management of passive knowledge is the organizational effectiveness, innovation, and competitive advantage are driven by the link between decision making and efficient management of passive knowledge. So we made our hypothesis. Our hypothesis 01 is there is no significant relationship between decision making and efficient management of passive knowledge. And our hypothesis 1 is there is a significant relationship between decision making and efficient management of passive knowledge. So here is our ANOVA test chart. And the result of this investigation will be the substantial of F statistic is 983.229 and indicating significant with p-value of 0, which is below the 0.05 alpha threshold. So this significant hypothesis 1, there is a significant relationship between decision making and efficient management of passive knowledge. The alternative hypothesis is accepted, whereas the non-hypothesis is rejected. So for the discussion, the workers' happiness with the incorrect use of the forms and their related perspective are strongly impacted by effective management of passive knowledge. According to the conclusions of this chapter, part of the study included sending out 550 surveys to people. There were 537 full sets of questionnaire received, with 30 sets discarded for being missing information. The statistical software for the social science was to analyze the research. There were a total of 500 participants in the research. Factor analysis and analyze the variance we use evaluates the validity. So for my conclusion, how well a company handles its passive knowledge determines how successful it will be. This emphasizes the need of having management that support passive knowledge sharing, collaborative platform, and an organizational culture that is receptive to it. By fostering the culture of openness and continuous learning and using passive knowledge via technology, organizations may enhance their ability to make decisions and innovate. Implementing these strategies allows organizations to simplify and adjust to the constantly changing business environment, resulting in a subsistent growth and priority. And here is my reference, and thank you.
Tan, are you okay?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you again for the presentation. So with the topic, interesting topic, review on the impact of knowledge administration on the management of the tacit knowledge. Okay, so we're gonna move to the next presenter, another online presenter, Tin Tun Aung. I hope I pronounced the name correctly. Oh, you're Mr. Tan, Mr. You ready? Mr. Tin, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, good. I saw your face just now. Waiting for your turn to your presentation, Mr. Tin. Hello?
Hello, yes.
Okay.
Are you able to see my screen, please?
Okay, you can listen to me, Mr. Tin.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So let us hear from Mr. Tin. The topic is sustainable banking under crisis, social-politic risk mapping through SPRAF, SPRAF, enhanced Z score in Myanmar. Okay, 10 minutes for you. Please start your presentation. Thank you.
Are you able to look my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and esteemed professor. My name is Mr. Tin Tun Aung, alias Mr. Roger.
I'm a Senior Vice President of the MBA Bank and PhD Scholar of the Leiden University. I'm going to present my paper, Sustainable Banking and a Crisis, Socio-Political Risk Mapping through the SPREF Enhanced Successful Foray in Myanmar from 2018 to 2023. Banking stability forms the backbone of the economic resilience in emerging and volatile markets. Banks face not only the market risk, but also the political and social instability. Traditional financial model can detect the short-term distress, but often fail to capture the deeper structural volatility that emerges during the prolonged instability. So that's why, so as to make it the more the novelty, I make some addition to the SPREF to the traditional ZESCO model. ZESCO is the measurement of the risk degree of the bank that can be the bankruptcy under the pressure. So SPREF adjusted is that under these social political pressure, I made some addition to the traditional ZESCO and became my model SPREF enhanced ZESCO model. My answer is address that gap using the Myanmar as a real world case study. Why Myanmar? The Myanmar is a military COVID-19 epidemic and internationalization and liquidity crisis. Myanmar private banking sector between the 2018 to 2023 faced the unprecedented challenges. Why I choose this video from 2018 to 2023 is two years prior to the COVID-19 epidemic and 2023 is the 2 year post-military. So 2018 to 2020 is the 2 year prior to the COVID-19 epidemic. 2020 to 2021 is the military coup, and 21 to 23 is the 2 year post-military coup. This is a longitudinal study from 2018 to 2023, which can cover the 2 years before the COVID epidemic, 2 years for the 2 year for the COVID-19, and 2 years for the military coup, and 2 years for the before the coup. COVID-19, military coup, and internationalization. These factors have made Myanmar an ideal testing ground for our enhanced model. Study purpose. This study has the three objectives: adjust the advanced school and measure the stability of the Myanmar private bank during the 2018 to 2023. And I offer the globally relevant insight for the executive, regulators, policymakers on improving the resilience in the unstable financial system. Theoretical foundation. Two theoretical perspectives guide this study. Mansfield financial stability hypothesis, period of the stability encourages the risk transition which can lead to the crisis. Agency theory, which is the conflict between the bank owner and the manager can result in excessive risk taking, especially when its incentives are the misaligned. Research hypothesis. Rising the socio-political instability where we choose the ZESCO. Hypothesis 2, bandwidth in the lower ZESCO when lose the stability faster. And hypothesis 3, liquidity, capital sufficiency, while moderating the relationship between the instability and ZESCO. Advanced ZESCO is simplifying the formula. There is a working capital, retain any, EBIT, market value and equity, and CN to the asset, and as I mentioned in this slide, this is the equation to evaluate the potential bank bankruptcy in the near future. Although the Myanmar bank remained in the district zone throughout the study period, even before the SPREF adjustment, which is referred to the social political risk adjustment factor. SPREF innovation, SPREF adjustment methodology, SPREF adjusted ZESCO incorporate both the micro level and mass specific risk factor. Micro multiplier into 1 minus
point 4 political risk, point 3 economic risk, and point 3 regulatory risk, and so on. The adjusted is Z into micro multiplier plus band specific beta. Data shows this. The data are collected from the 6 Myanmar private banks within the years of 2018 to 2023, and audited financial statement and global governance and risk index, Myanmar World Bank governance indicator, IMF data, transparency, international data. Methodological review. Calculating the accreditation access score for each bank and year and compute the SPREF value using the political, economic, and regulatory index. Just as that score based the SPREF weight. Accreditation access score is that FPB Bank maintained a relatively higher access score, and AYA and Yuma banks stay in the district zone across the year. The legend certain-wise the decline occurred in 2020 to 2021 during the COVID-19 and the pandemic. This is the successful research for the 6th year of the 6th bank. So the green color indicates first private bank consistently higher than the successful. AYA and Yuma are district zones for the year. Sharp decline in 2020 to 2021. SPREF judges as to reveal the DIVA, the vulnerability. Even the resilient bank like the FPB bank show the decline while the government and political risks are fatigued. SPREF adjusted as to 2018 to 2023. The result of the SPREF adjusted score are as per this table for this bank for 6 years. After SPREF adjustment, even stronger the decline for all the banks. FPB bank were still stronger and bad for after the compliance with adjustment. Micro risk shock in 2021 and 2023, both visible in the table. Policy and practice application. For the bank executive, they need to strengthen the liquidity and capital adequacy buffer. For regulator, Central Bank of Myanmar, I especially refer to, enhance the oversight and crisis contingency planning. They have to focus on it. For policymaker, over the dialogue of the CBN, focus on the long-term sustainability regulation, not just short-term crisis management. These are the contributions I can provide for my research to the policy, executive, practitioner, regulator, and policy maker of the central bank. Who is control? Who is the bank of the private bank and of the state bank in Myanmar? Contribution to literature. This study extends the ZESCO model for use in the volatile market with SPREF, the research gap in emerging market stability measurement, and it also provides a replicable scalable the framework for the global implication. Study limitation and future work. Limitation. Small size 6 bank only. Why 6 bank? Because there are only 6 banks in Myanmar that declare their financial statement to the public. Which are these are very transparent to its customer. Finding the specific to Myanmar political and economic index. Lack of the qualitative government data. These are the limitation of my study. And future research. My research indicates future research as apply the SPREF to the whole country, integrate the management culture and the public trust metrics. Closing. SPREF enhances scope framework and cover the hidden volatility in banks operating under the political and economic uncertainty. It is in the practical scalable to the policy maker, regulator, and bank executive forward. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you to Mr. Ting on the topic of the presentation. sustainable banking under crisis. Yeah, socio-political risk mapping through ZERAF, enhanced exec score in Myanmar from 2018 to 2023. Thank you for the knowledge, the sharing, Mr. Tim. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we can adjourn for refreshment for a while, the tea break. So you can, the guests, participants, committee members, professor and doctor and presenters, and we come back for the next session, which is the presentation by Cheng Chow, the title of Optimizing International Construction Project Management in Malaysia. So can we adjourn for the tea, and then we come back for the next session. Thank you, and please proceed to the thank you.
Silakan. Habis ni. Nampak tu kenapa ada orang tua aje. Lama dah. Yes. Belum masuk dah. Dia jadi sudah 440. Dia belum masuk. 440 kan? Ya, 440 kan 440. Dia tapi dia belum masuk lah. Just reminder. 440 Malaysia time kan?
Yeah, who is managing the slides?
How are you? Hey, you're presenting today, right?
Ma'am, you are managing the presentation.
Yes. Yeah, 440, one of them, but they can log in just just for a while.
I send you revised last time.
Come, you see whether this is your latest one.
Otherwise, I will share immediately.
You come and see whether this is the one. Yeah.
Presentation name, determinants of infant mortality.
This one? This one?
Determinant.
See, this is the one?
Yes.
So correct one?
This one, I go and check. First time.
So what time Yusuf? Hello? Hey, yeah, they will come. But they are a bit delayed after I think. So you need to give them about 20 minutes, I think. To hang out, Oh, you're already in the meeting. So Yusuf will be around 4:40. Huh? So Yusuf already delayed. Yusuf will be delayed? Yeah, I think maybe 4:20. No, he's on 4:40, right? No, this one Munshi. Mine Yusuf. Oh, Yusuf.
The title, the name of the file.
4:40, kalau delay,
Is it revised?
No, it's not revised. You have sent to Tyson. Arshad Rias punya yang mana? You just send yang revised punya ke?
Which student?
Yesterday.
Arshad Rias. You email ke apa?
Cheng Chow.
No, Arshad Rias.
Yeah, this is updated. This is updated.
Updated one?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one,
This one.
This is updated. In fact, here was some changes.
Okay.
Yet. So these are okay. And the other question is, you people emailed the program, but I didn't receive.
Oh, you didn't receive?
Yeah, that's why in the morning I sent you an email, because when I met other colleagues, they said we have received the plan.
I see.
So I guess my email might not be.
Maybe, yeah, maybe is okay. Can you see whether this is the one?
Yeah, this slide is second one.
Correct. This is the one because the title is revised. Yeah? Okay.
This is correct, but for the program and subsequent communication,
Okay, can.
you need to have a correct email.
Correct, okay.
Because first time when I was enrolling, I wrote incorrect email.
Okay, what is your email?
Areas,
A-R,
only A, Riaz, R-I-A-Z.
R-I-A-Z.
Riaz, dot PhD scholar
Or PhD scholar
at the rate Lincoln University.
at
the rate Lincoln
University.
No, at the Lincoln.edu. This one. Areas.
Oh, Arias, PhD scholar. Okay.
Arshad Riaz is my name. But
let me check again in the email. Alright, okay, thank you. Noted. Okay, you can have a break first. We'll continue.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Yeah, okay.
And Madam Betsy would be available in the next session, or she's not?
Outside.
Outside. Okay. She would be here.
Bagus betul lah dia. Sayang adik-adik aku. Apa?
Mek punya. Oh ya ke? Ya. Tapi tak tahu Kak Mek makan. Kak Mek dah makan ke?
Dah.
Nak lagi?
Cik baik. Cik baik betul. Kalau yang punya. Betul lah. Kan saya dah cakap kat Surya katanya. You nak lagi ni? Tak mahu tak mahu. Makan lah ni. Lebih. Lebih banyak. Tak ada mana. Tak ada lebih.
Tak ada.
Tak sampai.
Tak masalahnya I punya ni. Dah tunjuk dalam ni goreng.
Nak rasa satu. Tiga. Muhammad. Apa yang dia lah? Tak tahu.
Tengok dulu. Kalau kau sardin. Okay.
Original rasa version gula sardin weh. Mahal.
Sedap ah. Sama ada sedap.
Ya. Mana cincau? Tadi cincau tu ada. Cincau ah. Banyak ya.
Tak. Mi goreng sedap. Tak kapur. Ini dua
Dua? Okay. Hello everybody.
Sedap buah dia.
Sebenarnya mana Zoom? Korang cakap dulu mana dekat sini. Sebab tak
Dah.
mana cincau tadi weh lepas ni dia. Tadi pula cincau. Oh tak ada sikit lah. Cincau ah. Cawa. Masuk kapur.
Tak lah.
Kena letak sambal kat
Rasa lah.
Totik. Jangan merepek bukan mahal.
Boleh tak ni? Tak dengar yang mingguan tu sebab volume dulu.
Put your mic closer. Ni bila jam. Sebab tadi I cerita dah macam ni kuat. Kelakar. Tak rasa kapur lah. I pernah makan lagi yang lagi kapur daripada ni. I rasa diorang tak ikhlas sebab dalam tidur. Tak makan sambal ke? Tak ada kot.
Ayam mati
seekor.
Mati seekor tinggal sembilan. Ayam mati seekor.
Bukan turun 10 ke?
Mati seekor. Tinggallah lapan.
Anda adalah penyamar sebenarnya.
Mati seekor.
Baik. Saya berapa? Baik. Tak weh, lain. Apa siapa nama? Aini. Kita nak take break. Nak makan.
Tapi kita tak habis main kat atas sebab kita kan naik sini je.
Tadi I tak ikut lunch sebab tak nak main atas. Wih, sedap wih. Lagi tak? I ambil.
legal list. The second challenge is supply chain. Malaysia imports many construction materials. When the price rise or transportation is blocked, projects may be easily delayed. Next. Okay. Now we look at the possible solutions. First, we should train and integrate local workers. Building trust with Malaysia improves efficiency and teamwork. Second, compare must follow the rules and stay transparent. Work with local parents and legal experience help avoid this. Sure. Supply chain must be planned early and made stronger. Buying from local supplies reduce delay and the cost also. To make this strategy easier to understand, let's share two real examples. First case is about ECRL. The first ECRL is near East Coast Railway, East Coast Rail Link, led by China Communication Construction Company together with local substructures. This project shows how joint ventures and respect for local culture keep a complex project moving forward. Next case is the paper factory project. Here the company worked with local suppliers to strengthen their supply chain. As a result, the project was completed 30% fast and 50% in cost. These two cases prove the adapted to local culture, follow the local rules, and build stronger partnerships, not just serious. And I mentioned before, there are practical access that make projects success. The last but not the least is conclusion and recommendation. To sum up, international projects in Malaysia bring both big opportunities and also bring serious challenges. With local training, clear rules, transparent money use, and early supply planning, we can reduce many risks. By learning from each other, we can make projects safer, more successful, and more sustainable. Okay, thank you very much for your kind attention. Thank you. Okay, once again, thank you.
Thank you for the presentation.
January next online though.
Oh, online.
Yes.
Okay, now we have next another presenter online for anyone for this
Yan Rui.
Oh, Yang Gui, okay.
Yan Rui.
Okay, Yang Roy, are you ready?
Yeah, everybody can hear me?
Oh, can, very loud and clear. How are you today?
All right.
Oh, thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the topic is about strategic ambiguity or quiet endorsement a game theory analysis of Malaysian response to China's counter-terrorism policies in Xinjiang. Okay, Yan Rui, you have 10 minutes from now. Please proceed. Thank you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Yan Rui. I'm from University of Malaya. Today, my research topic is strategic ambiguity or quiet endorsement, a game theory analysis of Malaysia's response to China's counterterrorism policies in Xinjiang. So, introduction. The growing global uproar over human rights violations in China's Xinjiang Uyghur Autonomous Region has led to a number of different replies. So Western nations have openly decried Beijing tactics as harsh, while several Muslim majority nations, including Malaysia, have been far more careful. So this research aims to explore how Malaysia, a country with a predominantly Muslim population, balances its Muslim identity with the economic and geopolitical realities it faces. Throughout our studies aim to gain this type of understanding. This study aims to enhance the current understanding of the diplomacy practiced by South Asian nations. The international relations among global South countries and the foreign policy initiatives undertaken by medium and small-sized governments. This paper uses game theory to look at China's counterterrorism efforts in Xinjiang and Malaysian standards on the issue, as well as the strategic intentions behind this diplomacy. So literature review. What I found in literature review is that academic studies of Malaysian foreign policy have, for a considerable amount of time, centered their attention on the significance of the nation's duty to maintain neutrality in diplomatic matters, to refrain from taking sides, and to maintain economic realism when it comes to dealing with major powers like China. Malaysia has always adhered to the ASEAN guideline that states it should not interfere in the internal affairs of other countries in the course of China's efforts to combat terrorism in Xinjiang. A significant amount of research has been conducted to investigate the treatment of Uyghur Muslims. So when compared to the more reserved or mutual answers of countries with a mainly Muslim population, the sketching statements made by Western countries stand in stark contrast. So I found 4 research questions. First, to what extent does Malaysia's economic dependence on China influence its diplomatic responses to China's counterterrorism policies in Xinjiang? Second, how do domestic identity politics and Muslim majority settlements in Malaysia shape the government's stance towards the treatment of Uyghur Muslims in China? Third, how does limited access to independent information regarding China's policies in Xinjiang affect Malaysia's policies, decision, and public communication strategies? The last, in what ways does the political will and leadership orientation of Malaysian administration impact the country's response to human rights concerns in Xinjiang? Research methodology. These studies use the mixed methods research methodology using SPERS version 25. So the sample is like a total of 550 questionnaires were given, 537 were returned, and 37 were eliminated for incomplete answers. This produced a 500 surveys completed sample count. 473 was the sample size funded using Microsoft program. The researchers decided to adopt convenient sampling despite the inherent challenges and procedures connected with its possibly influencing the generalizability and dependability of the data. So data measurement, the researchers gathered a key demographic information, also responses about online and offline channel attributes assessed using a 5-point Likert scale. Statistical software, so both Microsoft Excel and the Spurs version 25 were used in the process of doing the analysis of the data. The statistical tools to grasp the fundamental character of the data, descriptive analysis is going to be used. The researcher is required to analyze the data using a novel. Here is my conceptual framework. So here, China's counterterrorism policy is like independent variables. So 4 factors is like economic dependence on China, identity politics, information asymmetry, and political will. So dependent variables is like Malaysia's responses. Result. The factor analysis. So one typical applications of factor analysis is to check the basic structure of a group of measurement items. The researcher may use the KMO method to see whether the data is suitable for factor analysis. So the researcher checks to see whether the sample is big enough for each model available and for the model as a whole. Using Bali's test of scarcity, further established the general relevance of the correlations matrix. So KMO sampling adequacy is defined as 0.7. A p-value of 0 was discovered by researchers using Bali's scarcity test. So the correlation matrix was shown to be correlation matrix by a significant test result from Bali's scarcity test. So there is no significant, the hypothesis 01, so there is no significant relations between economics depends on China and Malaysian responses. So the hypothesis 1, there is a significant relations between economic depends on China and Malaysian responses. So the table is here. And these investigations use remarkable results. The F value is 249.936, achieving significance with the p-values of 0, which is below the 0.05 alpha threshold. So the hypothesis H1, there is a significant relationship between economics depends on China and Malaysian's response is accepted. So whereas the non-hypothesis is rejected. The hypothesis there too, there is no significant relationship between identity politics and Malaysian responses. So the hypothesis 2, there is a significant relationship between identity politics and Malaysian responses. So these investigations use a remarkable result. The F value is 572.429, achieving significant with a p-value of 0, so which is below the 0.05 alpha threshold. So the hypothesis 2, there is significant relationship between identity politics and Malaysian responses is accepted. And the non-hypothesis is rejected. Again, hypothesis 03, there is no significant relation between information asymmetry and Malaysian responses. And there is a significant relationship between the information asymmetry and the Malaysian response is like the is a hypothesis 3. So this investigation used remarkable results. So the F value is 572.429, so achieving significant with a p-value of 0, so which is below the 0.05 alpha threshold. So the hypothesis 3, there is a significant relation between creative short videos and communication media is accepted. So as a non-hypothesis is rejected. Last, the hypothesis 04, there is no significant relation between political will and Malaysian response. So the hypothesis 4, there is a significant relation between political will and Malaysian responses. So the result of this investigation are noteworthy. The F value is 348.647 and attaining significant with a p-value 0, which is below 0.05. So So alpha threefold. So the hypothesis 4, there is a significant relation between creative political will and Malaysia's response is accept, resulting in the rejection of the null hypothesis. Discussion. A look at Malaysia's response to China's anti-terrorism actions in Xinjiang through the prism of game theory. So learn all there is to know. This strategy reveals a complicated policy that goes back and forth between ambiguous tactics and secret endorsements. Since most people in Malaysia are Muslims, so it's only neutral for them to worry that what would happen to the Uyghur Muslims in Xinjiang. Whereas they say they are being systematically persecuted, but Malaysia's country is very dependent on trade, investment, and diplomatic help from China, especially when it comes to programs like the Belt and Road Initiative. Malaysia appears to be stuck in an endless game of strategy as it tries to figure out how to deal with complicated geopolitical situation. If they want to win this game, so in the long term, they should not publicly side with other players or getting fights in public. Working along with China helps keep trade and diplomatic ties excellent. Criticizing Malaysia may boost its moral standing, but hurts its strategic position and so on. So Malaysia has to make rational choice. Conclusion. Malaysia's response to China counterterrorism efforts in Xinjiang is one illustration of the problems that middle powers confront in today's world of strategic ambiguity and uneven alliances. Malaysia has taken a much quieter and nice, clear position, unlike this rising number of voices in Western countries who are decrying the Chinese government's treatment of the Uyghur Muslim minorities. This approach, which is never clear, supporting non-clear posture, so has led to questions about Malaysia's actual goals, its ability to balance domestic and international agendas, and if its position is deliberate process of strategic ambiguity or a quiet kind of support. Looking at Malaysia's actions through the prism of game theory show that they are not crazy or impetuous, but rather the result of careful planning in the face of dependence, possible danger, and opposing interests. Here is a sum of my references. Thank you. Thanks for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Yan Rui. Shishani.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is the topic about the strategic ambiguity or quiet endorsement, a game theory analysis of Malaysia's response to China's counter-terrorism policies in Xinjiang. Hannah, are we ready for the next presenter? Okay. Mr. Mat Tariq Hassan Musni, are you ready, sir? Mr. Tariq, are you ready? Tariq Hassan, are you ready? Mr. Tariq, are you ready, sir? Mr. Tariq, are you ready? Mr. Tariq? Ana, boleh, can you send a message to Mr. Tariq? Oh, the mic is off. Okay. Mr. Tariq, can you hear me, Mr. Tariq?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, you mute yourself. Okay, it's okay, sir. Okay, without further ado, can we just focus on this presentation? About the title is about the strategic collaboration of Bangladesh and China textile trade, enhancing Competitiveness and SDG Outcome by Mr. Mat Tariq Hassan Musni. Whenever you're ready, sir, the 10 minutes is yours. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can everyone see my screen here?
Yes. Yes.
Good afternoon. My name is Titus Munshi. I'm from University College from here. My presentation is titled "The Strategic Recalibration of Bangladesh-China Tax Trade, Enhancing the Competitiveness of Category Outcomes." This research explores how the ready-made garment sector balance export pipeline can move away from one-sided dependency on China and evolve into a mutually beneficial and sustainability partnership. The aim is not only to analyze economic ties, but also to position this relationship within the broader framework to the sustainable development. The textile industry forms the backbone of Bangladesh economy, contributing about 84% of the national export. China plays a critical role as the largest supplier of yarn, fabrics, dyes, machineries, and investment. This dependence has helped Bangladesh expand its export, but also make the sector vulnerable. The excessive reliance on the partner limits innovation, bargaining power, and the resilience. Thus, the strategic recalibration is both urgent and essential. This research addresses 5 key challenges: the over dependence on Chinese imports, the limited local valuation and slow technological transfer, supply chain vulnerabilities and expose Bangladesh to external shocks, weak institutional coordination, reducing efficiency in trade management, uneven SDG progress with growth achieved by sustainability. My main objective to analyze Bangladesh-China textile trade through the lens of complex interdependence and propose SDG outline pathways for a more balanced partnership and specific objectives are to identify trade asymmetries and dependencies. The evaluate role of institutions, trade policies, and non-profit barriers. Common strategies to access to competitiveness and sustainability and equality. This study applies the complex interdependence theory by Cohen and Knight, which emphasizes the power in international relations comes not only from military might, but also from economic, institutional, and social linkage. For Bangladesh and China, this interdependence is clear. Bangladesh depends heavily on Chinese materials, while China relies on Bangladesh R&D export for the global supply chain. And other, the Belt and Road Initiative, in short from here we call it BRI, it depends this interdependence by shaping infrastructure, supply chains, and institutions. We also link the analyze to key SDG 8, 9, 10, and 17. The research follows a qualitative, interpretive design, adaptive and inductive and exploratory orientation. The structured interview with 10 prospectively selected stakeholders, including academics, EGMEA representatives, the policymakers, and international development experts. And the theoretical analysis using and software supported by the documents reviewed from the WTO, UNCTAD, and ILO. The consent, the confidentiality, and secure data handling were strictly maintained. This approach ensures deep concept specific insight rather than broad statistical generalization. The anticipated findings here apply primarily the analysis points for 5 chemical outcomes and structural trade asymmetry, the dependency on Chinese inputs limit Bangladesh's value addition, innovation, institutional gaps, the weak coordination undermines trade efficiency, the missed value addition. The global buyers are demanding general practices, but Bangladesh receives big support from China in technology. These integration gaps are the progress on LGD 8, the growth and jobs is evident, but the LGD 9, LGD 12, and LGD 13 remains undeveloped. LGD 17, however, shows potential for stronger partnerships. The textile trade directly intersect the multiple activities, positive social the growth and the environment as SDGs. The challenges industrial upgradation of responsible production as SDG 12, the climate action as SDG 13. The opportunities are stronger partnerships as SDG 17 to join ventures and the sustainable textile and bilateral training programs and policy balance and labor and environmental standards. To move forward, a sustainable and competitive partnership for policy directions are crucial. Like enforce softness and strengthen Bangladesh's domestic textile base and had institutional coordination between trade and industry bodies to invest in R&D and sustainability capacity, especially green technology. Embedded entity, the explicitly in framework. The future lesson can be drawn by the Asian textile forums and African regional value chains initiatives. Bangladesh and China to establish a bilateral cooperation platform, the trailer to South and South. These opportunities includes joint R&D, driven manufacturing initiatives, and skills development. The Bangladesh-China textile is economically vital but structurally imbalanced. Without integration, dependency, and limited innovation will persist, delaying progress on multiple entities. With active reform, however, this partnership can transform into one that is resilient, equitable, and sustainability driven, benefiting both nations and contributing to the global development. I thank you very much for the attention. Now I welcome the question and reflections.
Sophie dah habis.
Okay, can we give a round of applause to Mr. Tariq for the presentation? Okay, ladies and gents, the tea break is still available, so you can somehow extend when you need to drink or eat something. You can go anytime to get some refreshment outside. So let us. Are we ready for the next speaker? Okay, can we call upon Liban Mohamud for the next presentation? The title is The Impact of Migration on the Geopolitics of Somalia. Okay, please come up to the stage. The stage is yours for 10 minutes. Thank you.
Alah, duduk kat belakang ni mana?
Dekat ni, dia begini.
Pointer.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. My name is Ivan. I'm from Somalia. I'm very happy to be here, and thank you for your time for listening to me. And today I'm here to talk about the impact migration and geopolitics of Somalia. For those who don't know, Somalia is a country is located in East Africa, and it's where I came from. So I'm focusing here my research. The introduction, if I try to fit it on my time, Somalia has witnessed significant migrations when it comes to three major problems. So that major problems is the economy, the scarcity of economy, political unrest, so that's a conflict or civil unrest, and the third part is the climate change. So the climate can be a problem, so when it comes to drought and people depending on their life to the animals, farms, and fishing. So that's a major problem. That can be a major problem when they are depending on their life. So I am focusing here my research for these three main problems to combine so they can driven to larger scale of displacement internally and across the borders. So a lot of people move out from the country because of the safety, because of the economy problems like no jobs, like these kind of problems. So this is the introduction, what I'm talking about today here. So the problem statement, Somalia's migration crisis has multi-phase yet under research in terms of intersecting causes. So mostly studied isolated. So here is where I'm going a bit different direction from the research that have been done before. The research has been done before. They only focused on only one problem at that time. So, but here I'm focusing these three combined problems, how they can driven and they can cause this major problem has been struggling to our country for the last couple decades. So there's a lack of research focused in how these overlapping challenges may shape the future migration dynamics. Here is the literature review. Aidan and Abdi emphasize the climate change stresses, the role of displacement. If you can see there, Adam and Abdi, they talked about the climate change and the displacement. And Hassan and Salim, 2017, explored the political instability and resistance effect of road furrows. As again, they talk about only one, but here is my literature review. I'm not talking about how they done their research. IOM 2021 highlight how poverty remittance structures Somalia's migration. Here is that remittance I am gonna explain in my next how these remittances work, how the economy somehow helping Somali's people to each other. So Lin and Schiffer, I don't know how to pronounce that name, to be honest, but in 2020 examined how environmental conflict is related to driver incident. So this study builds the interacting all three domain problems: political, the conflict, economy, the profit, and the climate change, so that how they can combining qualitative interviews and quantitative training projects. Somalia's migration has a multi-phased, so it's under research in terms of intersecting causes. Most studies isolate. I think I get back to, yes. And also here is my researcher research gap. Quadio 2018, but they all talk about the limited lack of systematic modeling. BREC 2019, PC effort overlooks how they affect migration motivations, and all these studies contribute by forecasting future Somalia migration trends using structure and questionnaire and data field as well. And here where I try to question myself about the research I was doing, I was trying to represent, and the first question is, what are the current migration patterns from Somalia, how they are driven by economy, and the second question is potential migration trends can be projected by using structured surveys and follow-up analysis. And also, how can these findings support policy development and humanitarian interventions? So literally, my objectives and my questions are the same. So to examine the existing migration patterns and influence environmental, political and economy, development and deploy structured questionnaire capturing trends, migration or motivations. The third question is to interpret or translate the data from surveys inform the